Good morning, my friends. Daniel Miller here. How's everyone doing today? Very early Sunday so far, isn't it? A beautiful one it is here in the London suburbs. Beautiful sunny day, but I have to say the nights have been really cold. It was -degree temperatures last night, and I went for a lengthy walk through the nature reserve here nearby late in the day, and I can tell you it was very cold. But on the other hand, when you go out and do some exercise, you come back really refreshed, your mind feels really clear. And I do this every day, so I can't really complain. And I'm obviously blessed and privileged to have many nice spots in my local area where I can just simply stroll and enjoy the nature. So really good for all of us. And today we are cracking on with Destiny World again. But before we do so, there are some news coming in. I mean, first of all, I want to tell you I'm still working on the article, which is called Destiny Bungie's Masterpiece. Actually, it could be titled The History of Destiny as well. And I've been selecting video documentaries yesterday because I thought that ones I've included were perhaps just kind of Bungie biased. So I brought in also some other interesting visual material coming from other entities such as IGN, GameSpot, Game Informer, and the leading online video industry magazines. And I think the combination is going to be very good. We have some video documentaries, we have the official trailers and gameplay reveals, as well as many reviews. So really a lot to look forward to in terms of reading and viewing. I will endeavour to publish it tonight, and then everyone can start their day tomorrow with the beautiful Destiny guide. The only last thing I have is simply proofreading, because everything else has been completed, all the illustrations are there, all the links have been done, and a very lengthy article this is. I mean, the intention is for the article to be used as a guide for everyone to be able to come back at any time and then discover something new about Destiny, perhaps something they didn't know or they even forgot about, or indeed, if they knew, they could simply read and then approach Destiny from a different angle. So, to give you an example, let's say you completed all 3 characters on one of the platforms, and you have Warlock, Hunter, and Titan, let's say as human male, as I have here, and you fancy doing all 3 on a different character who's not human, one of the other creatures. And what you can do is you can go to a different platform. You can go to PC, you can go to Xbox, and you can start building everything from scratch. If you want to, you can import your characters as well, but at the end of the day, what you really do want to do is to experience the game yet again, and perhaps from a different viewpoint. If you watch the game through a different pair of eyes of a different character, the reaction from some of the teammates and people who you usually meet in the social hub is going to be different, because hey, you're not going to be human, you're going to be something else. And sometimes people like getting their motley crews together in order to fight all of those vicious enemies around the universe. So one of the ideas, and also there are some tips on what to do in certain sections. You have lots of information which is considered to be your trivia, all about the game, the way it was conceived, the way it got developed initially, all the initial works on concept art, as well as the major changes before its release, everything on the DLC content, how the game changed with the Taken King presentation, and also you have then everything else, from its release date, the way it was received by the fans, the way people experienced it initially, how things changed with DLC. You get all the bits and pieces on the synopsis, on the gameplay, on the characters, on the ideas, on music as well. I've got, in fact, the entire soundtrack on that in that article, and it is going to be very useful for anyone who wants to just switch the music on and listen to it. You can, it's taken off YouTube, and the entire soundtrack is on it, which is very beneficial. And then we have also a lengthy video library with those inclusions and indeed references and everything else. So very good guide for everyone, newbie, rookie, mid-range, as well as a veteran alike, anyone who's been with Destiny for 6 years, or indeed if you were just joining us in the recent months. You are going to have plenty to read, and it will give you a very good direction in terms of what to do with the game and what the game is about. because even after all these months of broadcasting Destiny here, I still discover every day something new. And also, in addition to that, what I do find is that the story itself is sometimes failing me. But that's not something new. I used to watch films in cinemas and come out being completely elated and with all kinds of wonderful impressions of a great film that you can have. And people would ask me, what's this film about? And I tell them, but they say, what's the story? And I couldn't retell the story because I focused on the entire audiovisual experience. Story was just one of those. You had acting, you had angles, you had editing, you had music, you had lights, you had editing, you had all the ins and outs of the character dynamics in there. So when you watch it, it's the audiovisual experience of all of those different mediums together, and all of them are interacting. Story is obviously very important, but if you consider documentaries or experimental films, animated flicks, and any other genres, then you will see that it always is the experience that combines all of your senses, and the art of it is simply through the director qualities and the auteur kind of approach, where everything is pulled together and comes across as a very, very solid entity with a particular kind of message, because every film has a message. I think it's interesting. I was thinking about this the other day, and I wondered whether any video game has a message as well. Well, certain video games do, and I think particularly those which are kind of tied to films, adventure games with straightforward linear narrative. But with these massive open world games, they have lots of messages, and indeed through the interactivity and engagement with the fans, they are producing a different kind of audiovisual experience, and it's significantly different to what you see in cinema, because in here you are really an active participant. You're entering the world, you're playing one of the characters, you're engaging with everybody else. And in the past, before we had this massive multiplayers, we would do this as a single person. You get into this world, you explore it, and collect loot, etc. But when you're doing it with other people, you are literally creating a new world, and it's a new sort of experience. So in fact, I will spend some time in the future analyzing the aesthetics and the message implications of video games. As you know, for quite a few years, certainly I'd say for more than 20 years, there has been a major public debate on whether video games are inciting violence, and whether the violent activity in some of those, not all obviously, is grotesque and sort of teaching people how to do terrible things. Well, this debate is still raging today. I mean, lots of people are quite divided on whether or not there is that sort of influence and effect. I'll leave obviously your viewpoint to yourselves in order to decide and to debate perhaps here once I publish the article on how video games are operating. But I have to admit, I personally do not like those video games that are full of gore and a massive amount of violence, graphic violent imagery and that sort of thing. I'm really not keen on that, and particularly from a viewpoint that I consider all of that to be completely unnecessary in terms of the experience of winning the game, and also in terms of the actual experience of entertaining yourself with a story, walking through the open world and completing certain objectives. So I don't think that all the games will have to be put on the same common denominator, because they have different genres and they provide us with different experiences. And in fact, some of the most horrifying, the most terrifying, the most scary games that I would have played or witnessed had very little violence. They were based on the experience of fear. And, the fear was indeed created through the use of lights, atmosphere, and first and foremost through doing anything which is based on solidity and stability. It gives us a viewpoint in life which is calm and secure. We know that if we come back home, the home's going to be there. If we go to work, the work's going to be there. If we go to school, the school's going to be there. And it gives us a sense of stability, solidity and routine every day. But when we are facing a situation where the outcome is unknown, such as you have some sort of virus and you're not sure what this virus is doing to you, you get scared and worried. You're facing the unknown. If you are at work and then you hear that the company is having serious financial problems, then you don't know what's going to be happening. You wonder, well, what is to happen next? And principally, what does happen is you fear. You start fearing the outcome. So these are the situations that can be well incorporated in audiovisual materials as well. And I don't know whether you watch Robert Bresson's films, the wonderful French classic film director. He had some really films that dealt with this propensity to violence or people driven to certain terrible acts, and you would rarely see any of that on the screen, yet everything was happening off screen. So in fact those films appear to be a lot more scary than the ones that would actually show the act itself. I know that with the gaming you are involved in firefights, involved in destruction of the zombies and all kinds of creatures, but I still think focusing too much on the weaponry or certain types of activities which are then on display against the enemy. I watched the other day, I think it was on the weekly this week on Xbox, there was some clips of State of Decay, and it was extremely brutal. I've not played the game, but I did watch some of the clips over the years, and it just seemed like a massive amount of violence in there. Anyway, I don't want to really talk too much about this. I just really want to open up the idea that video gaming industry comprises many different genres and different types of games. And unfortunately, due to that kind of negative media coverage, when you hear video games, a lot of people in our community, they sort of get attached to whatever is assumed to be very bad, i.e. addiction is number one, and secondly, propensity to violence, which in fact is completely nonsensical. In fact, I can certainly tell you that the big games that require a lot of activity and a lot of mental work, in fact, you have to be considering, for instance, Elder Scrolls. You have so many different ways of doing the game, and you have so many items to collect, and you can craft and build different characters and areas. You really are then, first of all, learning how to do something in a structured format. So it'll take you a bit of time to learn this, but once you do that, you do not want to do it outside of that format. You want to do it always exactly the same. Secondly, it requires discipline in order to complete certain quests and sections, and indeed what you do is you just stroll through different areas and then you're completing them as quests and sub-quests bit by bit. So it gives you a sense of organization, it gives you a sense of structure. And in addition to that, if you want to be, for instance, doing it online, you will have a degree of connectivity with other people. So for instance, if you consider this broadcast, obviously I am a broadcaster and I provide online gaming in the public forum, but I have a regular structure. So I have to get up at a certain time. I need to prepare everything for my broadcast. I will do the game. I will frequently have my community members coming in and doing it together with me. And there's a sense of completion. There is a structural approach to all we do here and also within the game in order to complete certain quests. So in fact, the tests and the studies that were conducted by people in Japan, and they were examining people at a period of about 20 years, indicate that those people who were growing up with a variety of different games and were doing them in a moderate amount were in fact increasing their own skills that were used elsewhere. So first of all, it was discipline. So they found that children who were doing the games for quite some time were indeed focused on doing it in a structured format, and then that structured format was applied to the schoolwork and the day-to-day activities. So that was great. That really presented you with somebody who actually learned how to do certain tasks. And as you know, the complicated games such as Destiny, they require a lot of thinking, a lot of learning. In fact, they do require a lot of community input as well. So at the end of the day, you are placed in a position where you will be focusing on doing certain things in a very structured format, either by yourself or with other online friends, and you will have also some parameters which will define when to end. For instance, when you complete certain tasks and certain quests, etc. I think the games that are based on death matches and fierce combat, I guess some battle royale games, they will have slightly different element in there, and this this element of gameplay there is focused on constant activity, and therefore the merits and the parameters which I just described perhaps will not apply. So let's just put into perspective. All the video games can be put on the same common denominator. That's number one. And then secondly, when you are thinking about them, just comprise all of those experiences, not just experiences of one individual, but also the way the games are overall kind of interacting with the community and the way people do them together in teams. So it's quite a complex experience, but still applying the structured format will help, and indeed it will present you with a very interesting, very nourishing and very rewarding experience at the end, which I believe can be applied elsewhere. If you have a regular structure of doing the game, let's say 3 or 4 hours a day, and you do it exactly the same time with exactly the same group of people in the same way, you can apply that in other areas of your life, such as work, study, any other activity, relationships, etc. So really, we'll talk about this in, at greater length once my articles are published, and then we can open it up for discussion in a separate forum. But the reason I touch on this is that, of course, we have a very major forum taking place this weekend in Berlin. So anyone who is watching broadcast, anyone who's here, will be familiar with TwitchCon. TwitchCon is a new event which has been going on for a few years, mainly in the US, as you know, and the first one for the continental inhabitants, or I should say the inhabitants from the continent, indeed had kicked off yesterday, and I have some absolutely brilliant news coming from there. I've not gone to Berlin because I'm extremely busy at the moment, and indeed I'm still working towards that Twitch partner level. I'm an associate of Twitch, as you know already, and the news coming in are truly wonderful. You could see that Twitch as an entity is constantly changing, and indeed it is presenting us with some very exciting news that are going to be very, very useful to broadcasters and viewers alike. So I will tell you what the news are. I got some bulletins sent to me, and I have 2 of my online friends, broadcasters, who have gone there personally. They live in Sweden, so they're literally just across the border, so to speak, and very, very, very near to Berlin, and they will be informing me through their postings and the news on all that is to unravel in there. One of them is going to be doing competitive streaming today with PUBG. I'm quite excited to see what she'll be doing in there, and the others will be obviously meeting other friends, creating new links and connections. In fact, I can see 2 of our community members here are already teaming up to do a raid. I'm very, very glad to see that, but unfortunately I can't respond to you yet, as I'm doing the first part of my presentation here, focusing on the news and everything that's happening in the video gaming world today. So I will respond to you after I've gone through the TwitchCon news, which in fact are very, very important. TwitchCon is obviously the major event similar to E3 for the video gaming industry, and in this instance we are talking about the forum at which people can meet, exchange their views, attend many presentations, get to know everything about online broadcasting and everything else. And I'm truly excited to be getting the news. I've had absolutely no time yesterday even to watch what was said, but everything is obviously recorded. We can access it through Twitch and YouTube, and I will watch that extensively during the next few days and today as well, because I want to familiarize myself with the community and the responses and all the novelties. Twitch broadcasting is a new phenomenon. Although Twitch has been around for a number of years, the exponential rise had occurred during the last few years, and the number of people running their own kind of television programs on Twitch, and particularly those games related, is just simply phenomenal and mind-boggling. So TwitchCon is obviously the means through which we can connect with other broadcasters and viewers. It is a way for the viewers to meet their broadcasters in real life, and you'll appreciate that some people have many fans, and in fact the fandom of Twitch broadcasters is exponentially growing every day. You find that people of younger generation, 25 and below, 25 years of age and below, watch Twitch much more than anything else. They just skip through all the other television programs, and I'd say the viewership on Twitch is much greater than Netflix and Amazon combined, from my experience. Not maybe at all times, but at certain times when you have new games launches and something special presented by the top presenters, you have millions of people coming in and watching. And in fact, I did see that sometimes certain presenters or certain broadcasters would get dozens of thousands of people watching them at the same time, which means people come in and out, and it's absolutely astonishing. But anyway, come back to TwitchCon. TwitchCon started yesterday. It's in Berlin, and lots of broadcasters and Twitch viewers are attending it. So basically delivered by the CEO, and his name is Emmett Shear, and he highlighted community accomplishments from the past year and also laid out the Twitch game plan to help everyone grow an audience and connect with the audience, as well as to thrive with more ways to earn a living doing what you love. You will, if you are a broadcaster, you are familiar that they have they've had quite an unpopular way of allowing you to access your funds, because people had to wait for weeks and weeks before the funds would be sent to the broadcaster. But that's changing. So basically, one of the first and most important bits of news for the broadcasters is net 15 payouts. So starting from April the 15th, and April the 15th is basically tomorrow, day after the TwitchCon. Twitch will be paying out eligible partners, affiliates and extension developers 15 days after the end of the month. So it means that once the month ends, let's say the 30th or 31st, you will have to wait just 14 or 15 days for the payouts. So all the money which has been raised and earned through broadcasting course of the month will be accessed much quicker. And that is 3 times faster than until today or tomorrow, because at the moment you would get it 45 days later, which means a month and a half, right? So it's very, very different. 6 weeks and 2 weeks. And excuse me. So basically, you'll be able to draw the money will be sent automatically to every broadcaster 15 days after the end of the month, as long as they meet the $100 payout threshold, which is understandable because there are transaction fees, etc. for the company. Previously, payouts were made on a 40-day schedule, and everyone at Twitch is excited to help the broadcasters get rewarded for the hard work faster than ever before. And I'm also very, very excited. I'm very happy to see that this is happening as Twitch is progressing. Obviously, the company is generating a lot more revenue from commissioning, and there are many, many more people doing the broadcasting on PCs with very, very sophisticated overlay systems compared to what I have here. And the overlay systems basically enable people to see exactly who's basically contributing, how many subscribers you have, who the latest subscribers are, what kind of tipping is happening. Everything can be seen transparently on the screen. And for younger members of the audiences, what they really like is saying that they are being seen and recognized. So you get animated stuff coming up on the screen, like various kinds of Pikachu characters, and saying hello to everyone, obviously labeling people with particular banners, giving them some nice emblems, and there's VIP signs, all sorts, and that is very, very popular. So it obviously generates funds. And I have to say that both of my colleagues, online broadcasters from Sweden, they have been supported by the community in order to visit TwitchCon. So the funds for the entire expense, that includes the cost of the conference as well as accommodation and food and everything else, has been paid for by the community members, through the contributions and through donations, because obviously anyone who's watching is never ever asked for any money, but they have the opportunity to donate if they like what they see, because everyone on Twitch so far, wouldn't say everyone, but the vast majority of people on Twitch so far are self-funded, which is not the case with some of the the upper echelons of Twitch. And the other bit of news is that Twitch Sings is now going to be available to everyone. So that's basically your online karaoke. And as you know, karaoke are very, very popular in pubs and various other public places. And this is going to be a completely new way to connect with your community around music. Twitch Sings is how your Twitch does karaoke. And you can basically sing solo, duet with your community, and get chat involved with song requests, fun challenges, and cheer-activated light shows. After a successful beta run, Twitch Sings has officially launched and is available for download on PC. So basically, if you're interested in this, remember, you need to have your PC. You can't do this on console, I don't think. And you need to download the app. So therefore, once it's fully installed, you are going to be able to do karaoke with your community members. And I think, considering, I mean, the other day I was doing Metal Gear Solid 5, and that is the Phantom Pain, the wonderful Hideo Kojima's tactical shooter. And you have the main character in there going from compound to compound and then collecting loot. And one of the items he collects is basically tapes, you know, and anyone who would have been growing up in the 80s or 70s would have remembered these sort of tapes, you know, audio tapes, that is. So audio tapes would have songs recorded on them. And in fact, currently, I think I completed about 3 or 4% of the game, and I collected, I think, about 3 or 4 audio tapes. One of them has David Bowie's classic, "The Man Who Sold the World," a brilliant, you know, song from the 70s. And principally, what you can do is you can simply play the song live, you know, as you're doing the game, and then you can do karaoke with your community members. People can sing all together whilst actually doing the game at the same time. And it's incredible. That, you know, it's so community focused, so good, and brings in so many people together. So I really absolutely applaud Twitch for doing this, because similar to Bungie thinking of social hubs and getting people to talk to each other and team up, and anyone watching could see that we have 2 of our community members doing exactly that on my channel. I'm giving my presentation on the news, and 2 community members came in and they're already teamed up for raid, and that's wonderful. That is what I want to see on this channel every day, and as the channel grows, we are going to be getting it, because you know what, this channel is broadcasting Destiny every day, and there are very few channels now doing it on such sort of frequent everyday basis, and therefore people are likely to be gravitating to DRBMiller gaming channel more frequently than to others. Our community will grow, and obviously people use the channel in order to communicate to others, and that is terrific. This was really my original intention. This is what I wanted to see at the beginning, and I'm so glad to see that things are obviously unraveling in that direction. So 2 bits of news so far on TwitchCon. Net 15 payouts. The payouts for the broadcasters are going to be done 15 days after the end of the month. Every 15th of the month is your payout. Remember that. So anyone should be just applauding, jumping high in the air, and saying thank you, Twitch. Twitch Sings is available, and indeed going to be providing us with the capacity to sing together with our community members and entertain everyone. If you're having your webcam on, and if you are visible on the screen, people can see the way you're singing, and as you know, some people are indeed making that to be the highlight of their broadcasting, and you know, doing it together with others. Perhaps there will be ways to which several people can get together, we can see them on video, and they can all together sing at the same time live on air. So you know, sometimes it will be very, very funny, at other times it will be operatic and indeed very highly professional. So let's see what gets presented to us out there. And then we have improved search and directory sorting. So whether you're a creator looking to grow your audience or a viewer looking for a new favorite channel, everybody wants, obviously, every part of Twitch to work harder to help everybody to find out what they're looking for, and therefore they're starting a multi-year effort to improve their search capabilities to be faster and smarter. So there are going to be lots of different, I guess, subsections. And Twitch is also introducing new ways for every viewer to sort the directory by lowest to highest viewers. So that's going to be quite good. It's going to be like a leaderboard, and every leaderboard will show how many people actually came to the channel. And they already have had one inclusion, I've seen that yesterday, that is telling us how many hours certain people watched the channel. So that's going to be an extension of this, and I really look forward to that, because I have to tell you, I do have some community members who actually join the channel as soon as they wake up, and that is just really absolutely extraordinary. I really love the fact that people are so keen on meeting others in this forum and then talking about gaming and connecting with, you know, fire teams and gameplay live online. As you can see, we actually already had 2 people, Christy and Tonzak, coming in today, and they've done exactly that. They teamed up for a raid. One of the community members, I think Christy, needed somebody else to join, and Tonzak was indeed very much ready to proceed, so they basically teamed up, and their squad is going to be attacking all those enemies in Destiny 1 raids. As you know, lots of people do raids on the weekend. The reason is very simple. Xur is available on the weekend, and then after collecting certain loot, they'll go to Xur and also maybe buy some extras and make everything the best possible in terms of loot and weapons and kit and everything else. So coming back to this, search capabilities are going to be improved, and also Twitch is introducing the new ways for everyone to sort the directory by lowest to highest viewers. Most recently started streams or by channels, and I think it's going to be done according to what the engine is going to be finding to be most relevant to a particular broadcaster. And these are going to be starting in June, so still a few months away. But I think the first part of that I've noticed already. This is just going to be a bit more advanced, like leaderboards, basically. The leaderboards of the channel. And I'm not sure whether one can make them in public or whether this is going to be private. I guess the options are going to be there for everyone. Because, for myself, I'm a bit in 2 minds about having that degree of transparency when everything is visible, particularly when people donate. Because some people prefer to be private, in terms of the size of the donation and everything else. But it is a way of connecting with those and other viewers as well. So, it depends on how the channel is run at the end of the day. That's all there is. I can tell you there are channels that are having few donations, but those are exceeding thousands of pounds. And you have channels that have very many thousands of donations, and they're small donations of a few pounds here and there. And it all depends on how the broadcasting is done and what the content is, because for those people who are providing walkthroughs and competitive gaming advice on the highest possible level, I guess that sort of advice is a bit like doing coaching, for business success in your private enterprise, or indeed providing some other specialist type of advice, because somebody who wants to be competing in an open arena of esports and wants to be excelling will require that degree of input, and people will see straight away whether the input is of relevance or not, and if indeed can be applied, they feel that they are achieving tremendously as a result of that coaching process, then obviously they will be rewarding the broadcaster as well. And that is the best way. That is the best way by far. In fact, it may well be that the nature of earnings on Twitch would change the way certain people approach services industries. But this is all together in the very infancy, and we'll have to see how it all evolves. Recaps, highlights are a great way of for the new viewers to get introduced to a creator, and Twitch will want to make creating those highlights a lot easier. So after this June, Twitch is going to be rolling out a few new recaps, and these will feature there are new recaps features, and those will generate automated highlights at the end of a stream. They'll be also launching recaps using data from clips over time, and we'll look for additional signals to make them even smarter. So basically you'll be able to share those highlights, just one click, one share. In fact, I really appreciate this, because for anyone who is broadcasting more than 6 hours a day, we really do not have time to be going through these lengthy broadcasts and taking out clips. I guess people who's broadcasting for a couple of hours, they'll remember exactly what was happening, and it's easier for them to do it. But we have such volume of information coming in, as well as volume of transactions and interactions, that it's very difficult. I will literally have to have a large team of people sifting to the material and then doing the recordings and editing and everything else, and no time for that. So having this automated engine may help, because the engine will be detecting certain activity, and I guess in the shooters we'll be looking at something which is sort of at high pace, and that in itself is going to be very, very useful, and I'll definitely have a look at it, because so far I only created one highlight, and that highlight was of my raid, the only raid that I've done so far, and indeed I really appreciated it. It was good and it was memorable. But the idea behind highlights is similar to what you have on Instagram, with short animated clips of 5 to 10 seconds. It is in order to draw attention, it's in order to draw somebody's curiosity to what you do, and I think this is very, very good. In fact, I had quite a few messages during the last week coming in on Instagram, on YouTube, and on Twitter, and those messages were praising the quality content here on this channel. And I guess what they meant and what they elaborated on was the quality content in terms of the game selection, what games were talked about here, and then secondly and most importantly is the quality content coming from our community members. So it's two things together, and I'm very, very pleased about this, because basically broadcasting on Twitch is exactly that. It combines the quality content offered by the broadcaster through a quality forum where people feel they can obviously interact and connect appropriately, and then the quality content coming from the viewers. This channel is not catering for children or people who are perhaps approaching the games in a less serious fashion. We are really experiencing those games as a form of modern art, and it is also the means through which we connect with other people. So it's all about connectivity and communication, the entity that we visit every single day here. Therefore, that is essential. You will find that you get people who are providing a high quality content in terms of the game selection, but unfortunately they do not have that degree of interactivity with their community, and therefore the community perhaps is feeling a bit dry, perhaps not growing as fast. And I mean, what better way of connecting with people but running a channel in such fashion where you're bringing in new people every single day. I have to say, I probably will have to be running another separate broadcast which is focused on the business side of things. The reason for that is frequently, and I'm sure Tonzak and Captain Jack and many other community veterans here will be able to tell you, frequently we get youngsters coming in and asking what's the best way to run a channel, what's the way to kind of grow your channel, how do you get your followers, how do you kind of get your interactions flowing, and all of that. And it's a kind of specific selection of questions focused on the basics or even more advanced approaches to broadcasting, so not strictly speaking connected to video gaming. And I think, although we talk sometimes about it, in fact other community members jumped in and provided advice to those questions as well, which is always of assistance and very useful to the viewers and particularly the people asking questions. But we probably are going to be running a separate forum, and the separate forum will indeed be focused just on the broadcasting issues. So it will be also, I think, very interesting and popular. I may incorporate it, on my vlog as well, and we'll have to see. Really, it's just I'm talking aloud, but certainly those questions keep coming. And the other bit of news is, just bear with me. What is this? Yeah, so I've had, as I said, the first bit of news coming yesterday, and I guess just to recap very, very briefly on what we said so far, because I sort of digressed a bit with other issues. The first highlight is net 15 payouts. All the broadcasters are going to be paid 15 days after the end of the month. That starts on Monday. As for this Monday, the money is going to be coming your way much sooner. So remember that. You have to be earning more than $100 a month, and then it's automated. Please make sure that your bank account details and everything else which you have on Twitch are correct. Don't forget, Twitch is based in the US, and this is like an IBAN transaction, which means all of your details have to be absolutely bang on. Otherwise, there will be charges. The revenue will not be received in time, and if the money bounces or any difficulties, then they will also have penalty fees coming from the banks. So make sure that is polished up, particularly at the moment as the process of payouts is being accelerated. So everyone who is a broadcaster, getting a Twitch, make sure that all of those details are in order. Second one is Twitch Sings is available to everyone. We have Twitch Karaoke starting literally from today, and you can download it to your PC and you can sing along together with your community members, make fantastic broadcasts and have everyone highly entertained. And as I said, it may be very, very comedic, it may be professional, it may be operatic. We'll have to see what evolves, but I really like the idea. I really thought about it the other day when playing Metal Gear Solid, because I was just examining all the tapes and all the dialogues I collected. Some of those had songs. One of them was David Bowie's song, The Man Who Sold the World. In fact, I really loved the Nirvana version as well, which I kind of watched and listened to in the 90s, and a wonderful, wonderful track, a true classic, I could say a monumental song by one of our greatest artists of all times, David Bowie. And what we want to see is people getting together and singing the songs whilst in the game. So, you know, we may have a firefight, we may have some activity in there, we may have some a tactical approach, and people are singing and enjoying themselves, or indeed creating a separate party. In fact, I watched one of my broadcaster colleagues yesterday. She was doing games previously, but now she's gone to dancing, and she has some of the games which present you with the movements, and then she dances as well as, obviously, you can see the game in the top corner of your screen, and she's doing it really, really well. So, you know, definitely the capacity for engagement is then extended. It's similar to what we have in real life when we go to pubs and do karaoke with our friends. In fact, I need to say that at one stage in Britain, karaoke were extremely popular. Every single pub had karaoke every week, several times, and the interest for that had dropped somewhat in the recent decade. So it's regrettable. I do remember in the 90s going out with some friends, and we actually want to go to pubs without karaoke, and these were very, very hard to find. So, you know, definitely a lot more fun to be had also on the global level, because we can have somebody in South Africa, somebody in New Zealand, somebody in Moscow, in Russia, in Sweden, in America, in Canada, in Brazil, you know, teaming up together, and in the same way as the squad up for those firefights, they can get together and they can do their sing-alongs, you know, in one voice, and therefore they can become a truly global choir. Improved search and directory are also coming up, and what we're going to do, or what we're going to have here on Twitch, is like a leaderboard type of system, and everybody is going to be able to see who their most dedicated viewers are, and people who are the, you know, hardcore contributors. In fact, at the moment we have a very good system called VIP members, and I've granted 10 VIP members to some of my community participants, and those are the people who spent most of the time here on my channel during my broadcasts and provided phenomenal quantity of contributions, either in terms of advice or helpful tips to myself and other community members, or indeed to the gameplay and participation overall. And every one of those community members is very interactive, very happy to come here every day, and indeed very much engaged with other community members who are also contributing either through party chat or Twitch chat, which means they're fully connected to our community, and therefore they are my VIP members. That is going to be extended, and we are going to have a leaderboard system, so you'll be able to see exactly what time somebody spent on the channel, and I think that is going to be very competitive and indeed very much of assistance to all of us. The last bit is on recaps. Recaps are basically highlights, and there will be a new automated system provided by Twitch, new algorithms that will be selected after every one of your streams, automated clips, and they will be immediately available, and you can then select them or delete them, I believe, and that is going to be of tremendous assistance to myself. I will very quickly have a look and then select maybe a few. What better way of engaging your community members but throwing those in on Twitter and Instagram and providing them with something really interesting, funny. As you know, the vast majority of people today do not want to watch extensive videos. They'll be having, I guess, their attention span not lasting longer than 15 seconds. And it's funny because 15 seconds is also the kind of scanning period through which radio DJs and people select, you know, the radio producers are selecting new music for their stations as well. So there has to be some sort of scientific empirical evidence as to why 15 to 20 seconds is necessary, and as to why that's actually adequate for us to keep our attention span on a particular matter. And it's completely overtaken on Twitch and Instagram and YouTube, of course, and, you know, many other portals. On Twitter you get the same thing. So we are going to have those short clips telling people, hey, have a look here, I'm presenting something which is interesting and exciting, jump in, have a look, and tell us basically whether you want to be a member of our community. So I really appreciate it, and I'll be running probably a separate list of highlights, and I need to work out the system for my YouTube, I think, but definitely much appreciated. And then we have another lot of news coming in today, and that is TwitchCon Europe Day 2 starts today. And in fact it doesn't, I was thinking of day one. In fact, it did start earlier today. I'm trying to work out, well, that would be at around 9 o'clock, I think, in the morning. And basically, if you are not, well, if you're watching this channel and you're considering what else to do afterwards, I would definitely most urgently advise you to watch the live broadcast from Berlin. And that is highlighted on all Twitch channels because it's a European TwitchCon, the first one ever. So this is its debut. And if very successful, then they will run it more frequently than just once a year, maybe a couple of times a year, or, you know, maybe on a quarterly basis. We'll have to see. And what they are going to be doing is they'll be doing some co-streaming with the Twitch Sings, Stream Star Finals, the Hoff giving a Twitch talk, and so much more. So there is the list of what's going to be happening today. But just to sort of point this out, Twitch Sings is what I just described earlier. It is your online karaoke that is going to be incorporated, can be incorporated from today, in fact, on your Twitch channel. So if you are one of those guys who wants to be singing together with your friends and with your online followers, then indeed download it to your PC and crack on from today. It'll be very entertaining, and I'm sure we're going to have a lot of interesting content coming in. As you know, everyone is a bit shy when it comes to presenting certain content at the front of an audience, and this could vary. This could be just a small speech when you're attending some celebrations like parties or weddings, or it can be something a bit more significant, such as performing on stage, being under the spotlight, being an actor, being a singer, being a dancer. And even the most famous and well-known people from the history of performing live will tell you that every one of them will feel a certain degree of anxiety. The anxiety is about how their performance is going to be received. And, you know, basically when doing those karaokes, we are going to be able to dispense with all of our worries and just do something which is enjoyable and funny for everyone to view. And I really look forward to those clips. I really do. Because you can have people singing beautifully, you can have people doing, you know, some wailing, and, you know, it is going to be providing us with many hours of great fun. And what better way to connect with your community members but through that sort of activity, i.e. singing. So we'll have several other sections in there, their presentations and various other community activities. So listen to this: Twitch Rivals, League of Legends, Country Showdown, Creator Camp, Streaming 101, Creator Camp, Strengthening Your Community with Moderation. Well, strengthening your community with moderation is what I have here. And as you know, we are having moderators who are obviously checking on everything said and done here, and they're very, very helpful. So there is going to be a lot more attention given to this, I think, by Twitch, and I can see that there are separate presentations in there on that with you know, various speakers, because a lot of people are not using moderators and therefore experiencing certain difficulties. And I have to admit, certain types of streamers are experiencing more of that difficulty than others, and that's primarily to do with the way that channels are set up, i.e. what type of game they're streaming, i.e. what kind of audience it attracts, and indeed the style of presentation and everything else. You know, it's connected to this. But actually, I think community moderation will have a very exponential development over the next few months and maybe next couple of years, because it will be seen as a necessity for anything that is out there. You know, and similar to what you have with the newspapers and media overall, and there probably is going to be a very, very good business for certain companies. So if you are considering where to invest on Twitch, I would say moderation is one of those. Twitch Unity, pioneering new content on Twitch, is another presentation. Creator Camp, essential legal advice for every streamer. That's very important. Recently there's been some discussion on YouTube in Europe being clamped down on by the European Commission, and they are to be introducing a new law which is going to be concerning copyright and certain types of content included in videos. So there's been a tooth and nail war between Twitch and YouTube and European Commission for some time. Very, very interesting to hear what those presenters include for every streamer, and but that will concern everything from minor to major. You know, how to deal with people who are pests and persistent interferences or persistently offensive on your channel if they're changing their user IDs and resubscribing from elsewhere. How to deal with certain threats which can be emerging in competitive gaming, and most importantly, how to deal with the copyright laws and the quality of your content on a grander scale. So you have then Creator Camp working with brands and finding sponsored opportunities, which is what some people are indeed doing. Twitch Rivals, League of Legends All-Star. David Hasselhoff is going to be giving a major Twitch talk. As you know, he's extremely popular in Germany. Baywatch is still screening on the various television channels. Creator Camp, essential business advice for every streamer, which is also very important. Creator Camp, collaborating to grow together. Twitch Sings Stream Star Finals, so they are going to be having a bit of competition in there, I guess, with their karaoke contributors. PJ Sultan Europe, Philip Shepard Plays Glitch, and Twitch Yearly Europe. So these are the news from TwitchCon. We dedicated 1 hour of our presentation today to TwitchCon. As you know, that is the first European conference on Twitch broadcasting, and indeed it is warmly greeted and greatly appreciated. I really looked forward to it. It's in Berlin. It's happening today. It already has been going on yesterday. And as I said, two of my online colleagues, two broadcasters from Sweden, have gone there. Really kind of looking forward to hear from them what the impressions were, what the participation was. And I know one of them is going to be doing some competitive PUBG streaming, obviously as a part of the Razzmatazz that is there in Berlin. Right, so we have all of this. We looked at all the news, everything which is, as I said, TwitchCon related. I really kind of look forward to hearing more news. These were obviously the bullet points. Hope you guys are enjoying the TwitchCon. Everyone who's out there, hope you're making new friends. Hope you are creating new bonds, finding out about your viewers and your community members. And what better way of being excited and made, happy and made feel with some degree of achievement but to go to a conference and then suddenly stumble on a person who you've never seen before, but they know you because they watch your channel, and you meet them, they express their appreciation, they talk to you about all the good moments they experienced on the channel. And it's very similar to what people had in radio industry, and it is just truly wonderful. I've been in that situation quite a few times, and it is for me one of those personally most rewarding situations that there can be if you are a writer or broadcaster, because it gives you with a sense of tremendous inner reward, knowing that with your work you're connecting with completely unknown people who are sharing your views, people who are enjoying your content, people who are learning from your content, people who are relying on your advice and direction, and therefore you are making a great number of new friends and followers, and people who are genuine, people who are, watching or listening to your content and learning from it, people who are sometimes even then dependent on it. It's similar to what you had with Theatre and Film Critics years back. These were the utmost authorities telling the citizens on what to see, what was good, what wasn't, and many people relied on their direction and advice and were not then chancing it anymore once the Theatre and Film Critics were kind of raised to the national level, which indeed at the beginning was not the case, because the distributors and the exhibitors were very wary of certain individuals telling the nation what should be seen and what indeed would have to be ignored, evidently causing some financial concerns to those producing such films. And so just remember, that is a wonderful experience. If you're a broadcaster, absolutely do engage with those live conferences, and if you cannot go there in person, then connect through Twitch and live streams, communicate, present some of your own stuff, and make sure you meet those people in real life. So also it's very important to be meeting some of the community members and followers in a properly established, secured forum, because you never know who might be coming out there, but evidently such events are catering for that plenty, and you can then, as I said, meet new friends, make new connections, and most importantly, you can also meet some industry leaders. You can learn a lot from presentations. You can get new ideas on what to do after discussing it with some of the presenters and participants, and generally make your own new online and real life Twitch community. So these are the news, and we are going to be proceeding with our Destiny world now. In fact, a lot of people said that it is a good idea to be doing presentations and, introductions as an integral part of the broadcast rather than split them into separate sections. And I think that probably is true. Although, if you are doing specific news or specific presentations, then indeed it is a lot better to have them in seclusion. So I'm still working out in my head the plan, what to do and how to do. And I think eventually the channel will flourish when I do everything on various platforms, inclusive of PC and Xbox, because streaming on console is very limiting. There is this much you can do in terms of the overlays and some sections of the written content, which can be instantly visible as you're progressing through the stream. But on the other hand, it is very much focused on the gaming itself, and I quite like that, because the channel is about video gaming, and all the other things can be quite, intrusive. And I certainly find sometimes when I watch a selection of my online colleagues, they have a camera, let's say in the bottom left corner, then they have all the overlays, so the actual game gets kind of squeezed in between lots of different messages, so you can see all the activity happening at the same time. Reminds me of Bloomberg. Have everything happening at the same time. So what are you going to look at? And I think people who love gaming, community members will focus on two things. One is the game, and the other is the presenter, and that's the bottom line. And obviously the third one is the community participation. But community participation you'll see on chat, and the presenter and the game you'll see obviously in the majority of your screen. So I guess down to preference. But what I'm trying to say is, once I am going to be incorporating all three platforms, will have a somewhat different structure in here, meaning that certain sections will be perhaps provided in different compartments, and we may be having specific sessions on specific issues, shorter sessions. But in order to do that, I'll have to be able to access certain forums on Twitch, which are providing me with the exact quality room for the participants, and at the moment that is not there. Right, so coming back to Destiny, we've had a wonderful session yesterday. I indeed began my Arc Sword quest on my Warlock, and we played quite a selection of missions. Initially we were doing 50 majors or ultras in the Cosmodrome. That was completed quite quickly, and I was quite fortunate that there were lots of people out there, so we had lots of waves of Taken and other enemies coming in. And in fact, in one of the waves I managed to neutralize even 13 majors, which I think for me is a record so far. And my Young Wolf's Howl sword, together with my Void Sword, Soul Sword, was it Soul Sword? No, Void Sword I think it is. I keep mixing it up with my Hunter now. Anyway, my sword worked very well and defeated all of them. Indeed, it was also defeating several champions, so I was very, very happy with the way things went. Probably about 3 hours of that sort of activity there with several other community members. We had a lot of fun. We had a new community member joining in from the US, and we did a few things together. And then in addition to that, we also had a lengthy selection of Siva Heroic Strikes. One of them was very, very difficult and heavily modified, but I did have some very good community members coming in, and through random matchmaking we had a very good squad. In fact, completed all of them with ease. I think just one of them was quite difficult. One of them we kept replaying, and that's because of the modifiers, of course. So it was a very, very enjoyable Saturday altogether. And yesterday I also worked on my article, as I said earlier, and the article is obviously coming away overnight, so be ready for it. And I'm hoping that you'll be able to enjoy the article as much as myself and use it as a guide for many days, months and years to come. There will be a lot more content on my blog, on Gaming Dialogue, but this is a new project and I'm still sort of construing certain sections and thinking of ideas that might be interesting. We'll start first of all with Destiny and everything Destiny related for obvious reasons, but then I will be also focused on other games that I'm streaming here on the channel and other interesting matters video gaming related, maybe some discussion forums as well. So step by step we are going to get there. I'm just also considering whether to incorporate a new Discord / Reddit thread, because Discord and Reddit are very, very popular, and I'm not, well, it's the time factor, you know. If I was doing this a few years back, then I would have had, I guess, a bit more time, and indeed perhaps a lot more energy, but I find broadcasting very tiring. And if you are doing your regular broadcast 6 to 8 hours a day, you do get very, very tired, because broadcasting isn't just about the gameplay. It's about your community, it's about communication, it's about, you know, all sorts of other things happening out there, as you are obviously doing a game live on air. And at the end of the day, I sometimes find myself really completely well, I would say completely worn out, but very, very tired. So therefore, I'm still learning how to do certain things in terms of the time management. And I have to say I have some trouble with this, because although my streams are very structured and we have very good community participation, trying to do other things outside of the broadcasting hours has been quite difficult. I find myself to be having difficulties with the actual time. Like, I don't have enough time to do certain things. So we'll have to see how this could be incorporated in a longer run, and maybe the broadcast will have to be brought forward to an earlier start in the day for more time to be available later in the day. But, you know, I'll play by ear, and obviously I'll be listening to my community members, and I'll be trying to do everything that indeed is going to be most popular with everyone there, particularly people who are coming here every day. Just like I said, I'm astonished to discover that there are quite a few community members who frequently join me as they wake up, and that is astonishing. It's similar to what I would have done when I was a child, you know, turning on the radio and listening to certain programs in there, and I feel truly honoured and privileged that I have, you know, people who are indeed looking forward to the content that can be accessed here in this new medium of Twitch broadcasting. And as I said early on, during this weekend in Berlin at this wonderful TwitchCon conference, people are then exchanging their experiences and views, and yeah, it is astonishing. It really is, because I have seen other medias develop over the years, and to see something which is bringing closeness to so many younger people worldwide is incredible. And I personally find it also astonishing when I use WhatsApp and Skype. You know, I remember watching TV and seeing individual reporters giving us presentations live from NYC or from Moscow and around the world, and you think, well, this was just possible in that way, you know, then, and it was just a very, very privileged few who were able to access the world through that kind of live coverage. But today, on any Android app, on any Android device, you can download these apps and can talk to anyone around the world, and it's exactly the same. Everyone has it literally accessible on the fingertips, and I just find that incredible. And I'm grateful, obviously, that I'm living in an era where this all can be experienced, because, you know, if I was to be bringing my granddad back, and if I was to talk to him, he just couldn't, you know, he'd be astonished. He could not work out what was what, because things have moved on so rapidly forward. And it is certainly a story for another day. So we've come to our characters in Destiny: Warlock, Hunter and Titan. I'm trying to think whether I should be just playing a Hunter today, because I'm a Hunter, I still have a few things to do, and I've got weapons on him as well. Basically what we'll do is we'll have a thorough check. We'll have a look at all the tasks. So let's see. Let me just put my glasses on. And you know what? If I was talking for an hour and a half and discovered my mic was switched off, that would have been very, very unfunny. And fortunately that is not the case. And I could be heard early on because our community members were coming in. In fact, before I crack on with my Warlock, I'll just have a look at our community contributions. We've had Donzak and Christy coming in. Thank you, Christy and Donzak, for coming in. I could not respond to you because I was obviously doing my presentation on TwitchCon. Let's see what is said. Chris was asking, are you up for some King's Fall raid? Checkpoint 390. Tonzak said, is it on a hard mode? Tonzak and Krista said, yeah, it's on 390. And Krista said, I need like 2 guys or more. Tonzak says, yes, he's going to be coming on PlayStation 4. And they exchanged the gamer tags. They agreed and went to chat, and then they talked about the invites because in Australia it's very hard to be connecting through PSN invitations, so the best way to do it is basically to leave your membership open for people to just join them by themselves. And 2 of our community members teamed up and indeed were then doing that raid, so that's wonderful. This is exactly what I want to see on this channel. You know, I really do. It's just like a hub for people to meet and to make new bonds and to team up, do the game separately, and then come back in and tell us about the experiences. It's a wonderful forum through which people can connect and communicate. So this is truly wonderful. And also it happened right at the beginning of my broadcast. So I'm very, very grateful to Christy and Tonzak. Yet again, I apologize I couldn't talk to you at the moment because I was obviously doing the presentation on TwitchCon, so I had to focus on that. But what we're going to do at the moment is we'll look at a Warlock. We need to see what tasks are there. And we have reforging the blade. In fact, probably I can even do that. Let's see, what is it? Major kills, guardian kills. No, this is my Warlock. Okay. So let me think. If I was to go there with my Warlock, the corrupted land, patrols, Age of Triumph, noble deeds performed, the road to King's Fall. Yeah, basically it's just strikes. That's all to do with the raids. So what we'll do is we'll go back to a hunter, and what we'll do is we'll do some crucible. Maybe in order to warm up we'll do a strike or 2 first of all, and then we'll do the crucible. And let me just see. No, that's not it. Settings. Go back to our character, change character. The hunter. We've not been playing my hunter now for a while, and my hunter needs to be getting some upgrades. We want our hunter to be at least 393. So let me see. Progress, quest, sword reforged. 8 I managed to. Okay. Oh, I've got one of those completed as well. Alright, so what we'll do is first of all we'll go back to the tower, and we are going to be collecting at least 1 more bounty, and after that we are going to be doing, well, let me just think. It might be either some strikes or we'll do the crucible immediately. We'll see. Once we land, we'll take our decision. Love that ship, Tereshkova. It's my personal favorite. Well, we have a new member of our community on Twitch. McKiller is here. Well, thank you for coming in. Thank you for being our new community member. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Our community is growing every day, and that is truly wonderful. There we are. to base. We're at the tower.
Checking.
Hunter cloak.
Have a nice day.
Looks like we have several cloaks in here that need to be placed in the vault. And this is what we'll do. Immediately. Not enough space. So maybe then we don't. Maybe we'll just get rid of one or two of those. Ghost Angel Cloak. So what do we have in there then? Yeah, lots of these. 108. Well, what we'll do is we'll just delete a few of those because we don't really need that many. Cloak of the Ironsworn. I guess one of those we don't need. We're going doubles in here. So we'll get rid of that one. And then what's this? Dredgenure. All my victims' cloak. Octopus cloak. Okay, so that would be so we'll go back to the postmaster.
Checking.
One of those we do not need at all. And then we'll go back to Master of All because I have some engrams, I think. There we are.
Alright, let's get started.
Let's get started.
A good weapon.
Might of Flight we got. What's this? Oligarch as well. No, we don't need any oligarchs. $394 we picked up. NL Shadow 701X. So this looks like a powerful weapon. Shotgun 2 to the morgue. 391. Alright. And then that's Oligarch, isn't it? Yeah, Oligarch we'll get rid of. And then we have one ghost in here, Crucible Shell. 394. Hunter Bounty. Generate additional glimmer when killing hunters in the Crucible. And that's for the Crucible. Spin metal, strength, okay. So that is... Mind you, this is already stronger than this 394. It's 390. Yeah, these ones need to be increased. 390. Put a shotgun in there because I was in the Crucible, but we do have 391, 390, 390. I think it's 390, 391. Yeah. Okay. Doesn't even matter for the Crucible because everyone's on the same level in there. Okay. So I think these are in order. And we have something in there as well. What is it? one of the shaders. The new shader. Armor shader. I don't like this one much. The one I've got is the best for me, and this is Valsgard. Valsgard is very, very good. Really like it. And then I want to see also the cloak. The cloak I have is Cloak of the Cosmonaut. So I have Vanguard Champion. Vanguard reputation is increased. Automatic rifle, machine gun focus as well. Well, actually, I probably would be better off with one of those with hand cannon focus, right? Vanguard Champion, Scout Rifle, Cruise Internet, Machine Gun Focus, Focus, Crucible Champion, Pulse Rifle Focus, Machine Gun Focus. Increases your Crucible reputation gains, Ion Tracer Cloak. Okay. Relic Iron I need for this. 5, 15, 20, no, 5, 10, 15. Okay, let's have a look. Worm spore. Oh, that's not even fully enabled. Okay, we'll do a bit more of that then. Still more. But we definitely want it for that, you know, for the Crucible.
I hope you'll get some rest.
Okay, so that would be it. Worm spore. Okay, to marks. Really, this outfit's awesome. This is really very good. I like it better than the other one. Look at that. Really cool. And okay. Aha, actually, okay. We said 25, I think. No, 15. 15, that's right. We'll double check when we get there. My community member from the US, the junior community member who joined us yesterday, Sadie, was asking about the materials and the inventory, and then I told them how important it is to be collecting all those materials because they're used for enabling all the packs. It did take me a while to learn. Some worm spore. Okay.
You are always welcome at the
Another. We'll need another. 379, 385. Oh, these are very good ones. Lots of perks. Ion tracer boots. Okay. Okay, so we've got this. There was something else, wasn't it? I was looking at it earlier, but... oh yeah. Okay, so that's then in order. We have Ion Tracer Cloak enabled for the Crucible. Crucible Champion increases your Crucible reputation gains. Pulse Rifle Focus, Machine Gun Focus. I don't really need either of these. And increased discipline. But I like the cloak. Future War Cult Cloak, really good. And the boots would be ideal if I could also get those as well. Boots of Triumph. What are these? Arc, double down. Increase intellect. Fusion rifle. Rocket launch ammunition. Okay. So these are quite good. And see. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I know what I'll do. I'll pick up one of those items from the vault, and I'll infuse, and then I'll just, well, hopefully I'll be able to raise them to that level, because I want to have Ion Cloak and Ion Boots for the Crucible. Sounds a bit funny, but it just seems to be that those are ideal for the Crucible matches. So let me see, Vault and Warlock. So Warlock. $292. Didn't really need to do this, because we really want to be getting the boots. $350. Actually, I can't do it because it looks to me like I do not have any high quality boots. $380. Yeah, well, that's not it. No, they all would need to be infused as well. Okay. Let me see again then. And Ion Knights of Triumph, Ian 379, 390, 385. Yeah. These are better. Still not there. Okay. This one still needs a bit more. Okay, so where's the inventory? Still a bit more. Non-Bear is asking me whether I need the Nightfall. No, I completed the Nightfall this week already. Thanks. So it's all good. Well, actually I completed one of my characters, but at the moment we are going to be doing something else. We'll do some Crucible because I've got the quest that needs to be... let me see. I got another one here. Spin metal sensor. Okay, and then we have... Oh, I can't believe that this solid double down is still not there. Finally I got it. Okay, so I'm happy with my character. He is ready for the Crucible. As you could see, he's wearing Ion cloak, and he's wearing also Ion boots. So these are ideal for the Crucible. Okay. We need to see what teams there are because I have a very poor quality upload speed, and that's causing me usually lots of problems with PvP, particularly with the Crucible. But yesterday I've done it and it seemed alright, because I think the team in there was not on that massive fiber optic, and perhaps they didn't have the same degree of experience like some of the battle-hardened, the Crucible veterans. So it was okay. I was able to get some of my Guardian kills on that sword hilt, and as advised by Captain Jack, I was just using the hilt all the time. And the reason I'm doing the Crucible is not to compete, but it's just to get the quest completed. You know, the quest is reforging the blade. I need to be getting the Dark Drinker on my blade, and in order to do that I had to defeat 50 mages first and then 25 guardians in the Crucible. So this is what we're going to do. So this is all in order. Let me see. Yeah, I believe so. The weapons we need is Imago Loop. Soul Edge is the sword. Yep. Okay, anything else in there? Well, we do need to get one bounty, I think, because the bounty we completed will be given back. So we'll have a look and we'll give this one back. Assist teammates in defeating 10 opposing guardians, so that's been completed. Got some Might of Light, and then we have 3 matches in 1 day wins. Okay, we go back to wait a minute. Go back to this, which is our progress. That's been pegged, and then we'll go to our bounty tracker Zander. Erupting light, grenade kills. Win a crucible match in the playlist, take down the Guardian, last defeated you. Kills one leading. Rapidly defeat 3 Guardians. No, we'll go for that one. Win a match.
Updating schedules.
So that's pretty good. So we got all of that sorted. Live fire exercise. Really pleased with my appearance as well. Go back there. Like that. And we'll take a screenshot of my character. Future War Cult cloak I'm wearing, which is looking good. Also the boots. Can't see the boots as much in here. Well, you can to a degree. They're also Future War Cult boots. Yeah, I know why he asked me. One of that community members asked me whether I want to do the Nightfall. The reason for that is my head isn't glowing, so I've done it on my Warlock. I've not done it on my Hunter this week. And I guess we could do that as well if somebody wanted to do it, but the Crucible is going to be our priority. So I'll take a short break, 5-minute break, and then when I come back we are going to be doing the Crucible. So what we'll do is we'll do, in fact, that straight away. We'll just put it on the Crucible list, so maybe people will come in and have a look. There we are, back in the orbit. Tereshkova is flying high. This is the Crucible, and we are going to be doing Supremacy. Okay, so 5-minute break now, my friends. I will be back very shortly, and then we'll carry on with our adventures. Yeah, my friends, I'm back. Still waiting for that supremacy to load. As you could see, very hard to get some participants. But for anyone watching, just keep in mind that I have very, very poor upload speed, so I'm not really geared for PvP, but I've got to be doing it because my quest, in order to get the Dark Drinker, wants me to be getting 25 Guardian kills. So I did get some kills yesterday with my hilt. And, you know, trying my best, but the team in there also had slow internet connection, and just like to say to my viewers in there who are writing in the chat, please do adhere to the chat rules. This channel is heavily moderated, and basically moderators will come in if you're writing things like this. I have to warn you because the moderators will block you straight away without any warning, and then they pursue investigation. So just keep in mind that this channel is heavily moderated. I ask everyone to abide by the rules. So just remember that, please. Because sometimes after people are being banned by moderators, I get email messages saying, what did we do wrong? But, you know, there is obviously, you enter a contract, you know, you got chat rules in there, so you have to be abiding by that. No, don't worry about it. It's just that people don't read the chat rules, and they're a contract between the participant and the broadcaster and Twitch. And Twitch do take action if people are banned. So, you know, I have to say that, obviously.
Supremacy. Alpha Team. Take your enemy down, then take their crest. Their honor will come with it.
I need to put my Okay, I got my first kill already. That's very good. It's like my hilt is doing well, and somebody else is having a lag in there. I could see that he was lagging. And got my second one as well, so that's good. Didn't manage to get him. Okay. So the other team's quite good in there. Absolutely, absolutely, Captain Jack. Absolutely. He really worked, and I'm getting some kills and I've killed. But the reason for that is the other guys are on a slow internet. You know, I can see they're lagging a bit, because if anyone, you know, all the other guys are on fiber optic, I'd be just killed instantly. I wouldn't be able to do a thing. just focus on getting those kills as soon as possible. Yeah, the other team's a lot better than ours, as you can see. Didn't work. Well, thanks to Captain Jack, I was able to, you know, complete some of the skills in there, because what I need to do is, where is it? Yeah, the other guy was chasing me, he got killed. I need to complete 25 Guardian kills for that Dark Drinker quest, and this is what I'm doing. That's the reason as I'm here in the Crucible, no other reason at all. There, I got another one as well. Yeah, well, the reason is the other guys are also on slower, you know, broadband. If they were on fiber optic, I'd be just having no chance. Because my weapon, if you remember the other time when I was doing it, my weapon didn't register. The hit ratio was just non-existent. And that was certainly a great concern.
Heavy ammo on the way. Minutes remaining. Heavy ammo available.
For some reason, he's much more powerful. Right, where's this heavy ammunition? We want to get it. There it is. Okay. Where is it now?
To you, Guardian.
Triple kill. I'm rocking. It's incredible. I can't believe it. If Captain Jack's watching this, as you could see, that's astonishing. I had a triple kill in there.
Belongs to you now.
4. I got 4 of them. I can't believe this. I don't know what's going on. 5. Looks like I'm gonna be able to get my score really, you know, quite quickly. So that's really good. Come on, what's going on? Oh, I did manage to get him, really. Alright.
Before the day is done, we're getting your glory back.
It doesn't matter, but I got my kills there. Let's see. some out of light as well, which is quite good. Okay. What I do want to see is the progress. 17. 8. Captain Jack is asking, how many more do you need? 8 I need. But I actually got 5. I got 5 in this one. And obviously I was able to pick up my heavy ammunition, so my sword was active. And I think 3 of them. 3 of them I was able to do with the sword. And then the other 2, the double kill was just with a hilt. Double kill with a hilt. That was astonishing. But that's because the other guy's internet is probably as bad as mine. If you had everyone on fiber optic, I couldn't do a thing. Because A, the weapon hits wouldn't register, and B, they would see me before I see them. So it's quite good. Yesterday was a similar sort of situation, so I was quite pleased. And, you know, the idea is just to get the score, and then I can bring in my Warlock as well, and with Warlock I can do the same because I'm also forging another blade in there. Looks like the other guys dropped out. Well, I'm happy, as you could see. If we go back to progress, we have where is it? 17 out of 25. But just coming back to Captain Jack, you remember me saying recently that as soon as I entered the Crucible, there were going to be some trolls coming in, and the same thing happened today. As soon as I was in the Crucible, the trolls came in. Fortunately, my moderators immediately interfered, but it's just ridiculous. I don't know what these people are doing there. This one guy keeps changing the IDs because he was already blocked by my moderator several times. As soon as he came on, other people recognized him, and I mean, honestly, there should be like fines imposed on such people, because, you know, when people join Twitch, they leave their personal data on the server, and Twitch should be actually penalizing them because they are not just toxic, they are, you know, they should come under the jurisdiction of bullying and harassment, which is prosecutable in the court of law. You know, it's just, I don't understand as to why people are not aware of the possible consequences. It just spoils the entertainment and enjoyment for everyone. And I have to say, because I do not enter the competitive arena almost at all, very rarely do I have such people on the channel, but when they come up, you know, they're just a complete menace. I think eventually it will be regulated. The industry is still in its infancy, but I was doing my presentation on TwitchCon earlier today, and I don't know whether you've heard my presentation on TwitchCon. TwitchCon is introducing a number of you know, new things which are going to be used by the broadcasters, so definitely worth having a look. So it's the first European TwitchCon in Berlin.
Alpha team.
And it's taking place this weekend, so they talked quite a lot about these kinds of issues.
1 kill, 1 crest.
It is a concern for many competitive multiplayer gamers. I know that from some of my contacts. They said exactly the same, and you know. Anyway, let's focus on those 8 kills. We definitely do want a look at that. He got me. He's got a shotgun. In fact, I wouldn't mind. And Captain Jack says there's no way of enforcing that's like me saying that the people that cut me off when I no, it's just, you know, it's going to be regulated eventually, you'll see. Twitch will be running zero tolerance policy on these kinds of individuals. And I think sometimes they come in through bots. Well, the fact is, you know, broadcasting is becoming a very, very big business, and the business will introduce certain rules, you will see. I guarantee you. because obviously these guys are interfering with the revenue. Looks like the other team is again back in. Kill shots here. Hello, kill shot. I'm doing this just because I need those 25 kills on my sword in order to get the Dark Drinker. So it's not really, I'm not doing this competitively or anything like that, you know, just purely to get the scores. You see me. Did I get him? I don't know whether I did or not. Oh yeah, I did get him. There's a lag in there, quite a bit of... Did you not see? I mean, they kind of lived for at least a second, I think, after being neutralized. Killshot says, shotguns ruining the fun of PvP since Destiny 1. Did I not get him? How did I get him? I don't know. Just want to get that score, that's all there is. 25. I think I got about 1 or 2 already. Yeah. Still 6 to go, I think. No, he has the sword. I really need to get mine. Because I realised I was able to kill him a couple of times in my hilt. And he took the sword. Wow. I think still 6 to go, I think. So that would be what, 18 out of 25? 18 out of 25, I think it is. Nearly there. Got him. I think I did. Let's see.
Heavy ammo on the way.
18, yeah. 7 to go. Jerry says, well, that's exactly how I've done it, because there's no heavy ammunition. Well, I just followed the advice that was given to me by Captain Jack. Captain Jack said that, you know, his skills would work, and it is working, so that's really quite good, because I didn't realise, I thought, well, I could do nothing without my sword equipped properly. But on the other hand, when I did get my sword equipped, just like 5 minutes ago, it really worked beautifully. Just to expand, I mean, I have a problem with upload speed on my internet connection. Upload speed is just 1, and if you have such poor upload speed, then any PvP is just a non-starter. But I've got to be doing this one because of the quest. Yeah, he is... oh, I got him. That's good. This guy, Dark Rider's quite good, but there's a massive lag, did you not see? There's a massive lag. Probably also to do with his internet connection. Jerry says, sweet, this is exactly how I did mine. No heavy ammunition. And Jerry says, looks like you're doing just fine. Well, alright, you know, it's not too bad. It does depend on... It does depend on the internet connection. If the guys in here were all on fiber optic, then I would have a different kind of experience, which is what was the case last week. Where is it now? Didn't hit him good. I did actually. You see that? I did get him twice then. Hang on. Looks like the lag is on your end. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because obviously, considering I have just one upload speed, I can't imagine anything worse. In terms of the speeds, of course. Massive lag. I did manage to get at him. Alright, so let's see. Probably about 3 or 4 left.
No one shares the glory on that one, Guardian.
Ah, what was this? Shotgun. Yeah, for the benefit of the viewers, what I'm doing is I'm trying to get my sword kills for the Dark Drinker in here.
They've almost won.
And I think there's still about 2 or 3 left, I think.
Oh! 30 seconds and counting.
Hunter killer. I got the trophy. It's funny that I did that.
You've got 10 seconds. Before today is done, we're getting your glory back. Fight again.
We lost, okay. That's not too bad, 116 to 94. Let's see the results. Maybe after I complete I'll do also, you know, some activity with other weapons, just for the fun of it. We'll see for a little while. And... oh, just one. I didn't get more than one. I thought there were... it was a lag, wasn't there? Oh, never mind, at least one is equally important. Four to go. 21. Alright. Change to Warlock later and do it on the Warlock as well. But maybe not. Maybe we'll do some other weapons as well. Jerry says the Dark Drinker is a game changer. Well, yeah, I mean that's why obviously I'm doing the quest, and it was Matthias who was sort of guiding me towards this with the Sleeper Simulant first, and then with the Dark Drinker. And just like you said, Jerry, once you get those very powerful weapons, well, it becomes a different game altogether. But that's the beauty of Destiny. You're just sort of, you know, working your way up bit by bit, and then you get all the swords and all the top weapons. And this is where it becomes really enjoyable. It's just that I'm quite happy that in the arena at the moment nobody's on fibre optic, I think. I can see that I can, obviously with that hilt, kill some other guys, whilst during the last weekend it was not possible. The lag was so bad and my hits were not registering at all, which meant I was being seen all the time and neutralized, you know, so down to the speed as well. I mean, in order to do competitive PvP, you need to have very fast upload. Otherwise it's a non-starter. Could be very disappointing, and if you're doing it in a team, it can be also disheartening for the other team members, and perhaps to a degree unfair, you know. And but the Crucible can be enjoyable if one does have very, very fast upload speed, and indeed it's a bit like a deathmatch, right? I mean, you just keep doing it, and so it has its own qualities and excitements, but it is significantly different to everything else that Destiny offers, and I think that itself is worthy of note. You'll find that people who are watching Crucible frequently are, well, I mean, you know, some people are focused on the Crucible, others are focused on PvE, and on the other hand we have also the gamers like Captain Jack, who's doing everything and is very skilled in all aspects of Destiny 1, and Sekapupu, who comes here very frequently and does some matches with me. He told me the other day he spent more than 3,500 hours, 3,500 hours on Destiny, which I think is absolutely incredible. Well, mind you, Captain Jack, Sekapupu and Matthias all together, amongst them will have about 12,000 hours. 12,000 hours spent on Destiny, and that's remarkable. You know, it's an incredible achievement. There we are, waiting a bit more for that supremacy. I think some people left. It's possible that some other people are doing, you know, the quest. And mind you, I didn't see many of them using swords. One of them, whom I neutralized about 2 or 3 times, after being neutralized with the hilt, was then using the sword on me. He realized that the sword was very effective, but in fact he was very fast, and he had some good weapons as well. He neutralized me many more times than what I could do to him, really. But such is life, isn't it? Captain Jack says that's just the time doing activities, it doesn't count. Well, on average, I guess what I tried to say was that comprising 3 very experienced Destiny veterans, you'll have amongst 3 of you 12,000 hours. You could say for the base of the activities, and obviously there may be other activities in there that are not even counted in this. But after spending, that time on the Destiny gameplay, then you have the knowledge and expertise, which is second to none, and indeed you can be providing advice to anyone. And I think what we'll do is we'll do a bit of a Reddit tutorial or thread in the near future, where people will come in and ask questions. You probably would have not seen, but yesterday and the day before I had some junior gamers coming in, and they were asking lots of questions about certain quests and certain things, and obviously I answer them. But if I run a proper kind of community selection through my blog, then these kinds of questions could be answered as well, and I'm sure that the veterans will be able to provide much better quality answers than myself. And Captain Jack says, probably I have another 2,000 hours in orbit or tower. Almost certainly. Almost certainly. Yeah. Sekapupu as well, he said that he was in recent times just doing the Crucible. at most times, and in fact he was doing PvE just with myself in my broadcast, but otherwise we're just doing
Supremacy.
you know, the Crucible at all
Alpha
times.
Team. Then get the
And
crest.
you know, they have that charm of collecting scores and doing it together with other guys, and you know, so it's understandable. But for myself personally, I like combining, you know, different genres and different styles. I'd never ever stay just with one thing, i.e. one genre or one type of gaming style, i.e. you know, PvE or PvP. I like combining everything to have a variety. Where are the enemies? They've all gone elsewhere. And I want my scores. Looks like there is one there. Now he got me. I didn't get him. Okay, put that hilt back on. Now there he is. With special powers.
Their honor is shattered.
Got him. It looks like that hilt is very, very powerful thanks to Captain Jack's advice. I've been able to obviously utilise on it quite well. Second one, 2 left I think. Oh no, this one got me. Bravo! Seized my quest. Quest. But you know what? After I complete it, then I'll do some combat with other weapons just to see, because it seems to me that the other guys in here are not your top Crucible players either, and that's pretty good. Good for me, because I'm really a non-Crucible player altogether. Well, you know, not really a completely non-Crucible player. I've been doing this now for a little while, but you know what I mean. In terms of skill. Didn't get him. Okay. 2 more we want. No, I'm not going there. Change my perk, I think, in order to jump better. Crest seized. He could engage me from the distance. He had that automatic weapon, and for me what I do need is my sword kills, therefore I'm not using anything else, just my sword. And the other guys might be asking themselves, well, what on earth is he doing? Well, that's exactly what I'm doing. Getting kills on my sword. He killed me through the wall. You see that? He killed me through the wall. Well, I believe that would have been it. Or maybe I wasn't hiding properly. But I did have this in some other PvP games as well. I didn't get him. Boo, I'm not doing too well then. Captain Jack says your back was sticking out. Yeah, that's probably more likely. That's probably more likely.
5 minutes remaining. Heavy ammo available.
Yeah, I need that heavy ammunition. Where is it now? Looks like I collected it already. No jumping in there. Alright. It's funny, but I don't see many enemies. Yes. One of them coming here. No, he has that sword, and that's not gonna do. Oh no, I wanted that one. Well, this didn't work. It must be because, well, he has some degree of advantage, because the other guys would have died after 1 or 2 hits and he didn't even buckle.
Gained the lead.
We're in the lead, but not much to do with me though. Hardly anything this way.
Glory is yours.
One more, I think.
Lost the lead. You're in the lead. Securing the crest is vital.
Got it.
Good work. You're falling behind.
Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got 25. I'm really happy with that. Okay, so we don't have to be bothering with the sword anymore. Now we can
1 minute.
do some business, I guess.
Gained the lead. Lost the lead.
Oh no.
30 seconds left. This is going to be close. You've got 10 seconds. your honor, Guardian. Protect it.
108 against 92. Alright. Okay. So the next one will be without that sword. We'll just do a bit of hand cannon. Got 4. Not too bad. Got 4 kills in there. Okay. Let's see what happens next. I'll try using my hand cannon and my super and grenades and everything else. So we'll see. We'll see whether that is going to be effective. I have to say to Captain Jack, thank you very much for your advice, because obviously doing those guys with a hilt was possible, and I really thought during the last weekend that I'm not going to be able to do it. Well, I still think that the guys up there today are not as experienced Crucible veterans as the other guys, but I also think they're on a slow internet. I can tell, you know, because you could see I was able to hit them with my hilt and they were dying, and last week I couldn't do a thing. They were being hit several times and, you know, no results whatsoever. They were suffering no damage. My hits didn't register. So, you know, so happy to see that indeed this has been completed, and let's see what happens next. I need to go back and speak to Lord Shax, which is what we are going to do a bit later. I think Lord Shax, in order to get the Dark Drinker, but I'm not sure whether after I speak to him he will provide me with yet another quest, or whether I'm just collecting the Dark Drinker. We'll have to see. But I'll do a bit more of the Crucible matches, because what I want to do is, as I can see that the other guys are also on, you know, slow internet, want to try different weapons to see how this worked. Because really everything I've done so far was just simply looking at those sword kills, and you know, we'll try a variety now just to see what results I'll get. And I'm pleased to see that there are a few people out there, because sometimes in order to get your teammates or opponents for the Crucible, you got to wait like 20 minutes in the week, and I think because it's the weekend we have a few more people coming in, so that makes it also easier. Because, you know, as this is in the public broadcast, it's very annoying for the viewers to be just watching the infinite loading screen and then waiting, and then once you get to the actual battle, the battle's not really particularly good because I'm just using that hilt and, you know, my hits don't register. So that's, you know, not ideal. But I think yesterday and today was a bit better. I've done yesterday some battles which are outside of my broadcast, therefore I was able to collect some of the Guardian kills, you know, because I thought, well, you know, why bore everyone? Let's just try it outside of the broadcasting hours, which is what I really do today. You know, I just really do everything through broadcasting. Game-wise, that is. There we are. More battles are to follow.
Supremacy. Alpha Team. never saw it coming. Their dignity is yours. Heavy ammo inbound. Prove your worth, Guardian. Glory is yours. clearly lost. One minute. You've got 30 seconds. You've got 10 seconds. They took your glory, Guardian. Reclaim it!
Another lot of matches coming up. I'm very, very happy to have completed that Dark Drinker quest. 50 major kills in the Cosmodrome and 25 Guardian kills in the Crucible. That's just been completed, so I'm very happy. I was redoing it with my sword hilt because I couldn't get to the heavy ammunition. Jerry says to the tower, not at the moment. I'll still do a bit of supremacy. I'll tell you why. It's very hard to get the participants, and there are obviously 12 people out there, so it's easier to stay in, and then after I've done a few more matches I'll go back to the tower and collect a sword. Or I collect another task. I'm not sure what Lord Shax is going to say. We'll have to see. I'm not really pushed for time, you know, so... But it feels good, because I didn't think I was going to be able to complete the Guardian kills on my setup with such poor upload speed. And I'm happy. I'm happy that this was possible. The trick is that also I have to do the same thing on my Warlock, so maybe I'll do this on my Warlock in a minute. We'll see. Just want to try out a few more weapons and tricks here. Just aware of the fact that generally on my Hunter I've been using that hand cannon most of the times, and all the automatic weapons and other weapons are not the best. That shotgun should really do well, but the other guys seem to be very, very fast, so anytime I get close to them I'm neutralized. No chance of that boss killer being used, but we'll try. Thieves' Den ist das Sink on Venus. Look at that. It's the next arena.
Supremacy. Bravo, team.
Looks like 4 of us in here.
1 kill, 1 crest. Make it happen, Guardian.
PS4 against 5.
Gains the lead.
Dancing in there. Well, I wasn't dancing, I can tell you. I did. Oh, yeah, it did work. The boss killer did work on him. Just a massive lag, so it didn't seem to register as soon as. I got him though. The other one got me.
Their honor is shattered.
Oh, he was faster than me. I didn't see him at all. He must have been invisible. Or maybe I was blind.
Their glory goes to you, Guardian. Heavy ammo inbound.
Jerry's reminding me to use my super. Thanks very much for reminding me. I actually did forget. And I did use it successfully early on. And in this instance, my super would have been ideal.
Only 5 minutes left.
It'd be ideal because they could have been just tethered. So thanks for reminding me, really appreciate it. I've just forgotten about it completely.
Glory is yours.
You see? Worked instantly. This super is very, very deadly. No, wait in there. This guy is very fast, much faster than me. And I have my sword there as well. Unfortunately, I was not able to use it. Same one, I think.
You're almost there.
No, no. What is going on? Why could I not be walking? I was stuck on something. What was this? Some grenade. Right.
"30 seconds and counting." No one shares the glory on that one, Guardian. 10 seconds remaining. My respect for you grows with every crest you claim, Guardian.
Okay, looks
Well
like
fought.
completed a bounty. That's pretty good. And indeed, we won the match as well because I was on a better team. It's not really done to myself. I have no skill in here, none. And some of the other guys are pretty good, as you could see. 5 kills, 8 crests. 21 kills, 25 crests. That's pretty good. But look at this. I did get a weapon. I did get something. There's a reward in there. Let's see what the weapon is. And let's see what the weapon is. So what's the weapon? I did get something. Didn't register. Okay. Lag. Pulse rifle. Hopscotch pilgrim. Legendary. Lots of different perks as well. Okay. Well, we are going to be still sticking to our Imago loop. And what's the other one in there as well? Scout rifle, shadow. Okay. Just come back to Jerry. The super's regenerating so slowly whilst you're in the crucible. Takes a long while to, you know, recharge. Be useful because obviously when there are, you know, 2 of those enemies, 3 of those enemies together, then hitting them with the super is very effective. And I could see that today I was able to neutralize a number of opponents just by the use of super. They weren't even tethered, they're just simply gone. So, you know. In fact, I want to see whether I have a shadow shot. Tethered enemies explode when killed. Black hole, the void anchor has increased range, lasts significantly longer, can tether more targets. Yeah, that's correct. That is all in order, so I've got the right stuff equipped, which is good. We had a beautiful sunny day earlier today, but it's gone very dark. Looks like it's going to be a lot of rain, because they did say that rain was expected on Saturday. We had no rain yesterday, which was absolutely beautiful, clear skies, and very, very cold in the evening. But today it looks like it's going to be drizzling for the rest of the day. And I've not been out yet.
Supremacy. Bravo, team.
Well, if it rains, I'll take my umbrella with me.
Take a Guardian's crest and you take their honor.
A bit of time
Don't let it
left
happen
here.
to you.
Sunday. It's funny, but Sundays are always very busy. As other people are resting. And it's been like this for many years. Okay.
Gains the lead.
Didn't see him. Boss killer got him. This guy's very tactical, very good. Well, I guess if you play the Crucible all the time, spend thousands of hours on it, then you will know every single corner
Rather than myself. Died. I hit him this twice. Hardly any life left. Believe it, and it takes so many shots to, that's because of my lag. You could tell they managed to kill me and then they died. Really annoying. Two of them wanted me. Mind you, one of the best guys is on my team. He killed me many times earlier while he was in the opposition. Or use the super on me or something, I don't know.
Glory goes to you, Guardian.
Didn't manage to use my grenade. Because everyone was very fast. And guess what? I'm really not. Flying and shooting.
Heavy ammo inbound. Only 5 minutes left. Heavy ammo available.
He has fast upload speed, he's got advantage over me.
falling behind. You're in the lead. Victory imminent. Lost the lead. Just 30 seconds. Get it done. I will not accept surrender, Guardian. You have dignity to maintain.
That's by 3 points. That was very tight. Never mind. Got some light of light. That's good. Did have 6 people in there as well. Do another one.
Supremacy. Alpha Team. Take your enemy down, then take their crest. Their honor will come with it. You're in the lead. You're falling behind.
Where was he? I didn't see him.
Gained the lead.
What was this? Really perturbing when you can see things happening. Well, I don't even see them, they happen, and I see them like a second later. Nothing I can do. It's my upload speed, which is very poor. What's going on in there? I have no idea what's happening.
Heavy ammo inbound. Heavy ammo available. Only 5 minutes left.
I can see everything a second later, and obviously that is a non-start in here. Why didn't he die? Seems to be indestructible. No.
You're almost there.
I'm not getting anything out of this by the looks of it.
Won today, but respect your opponent. Defeat comes for us all.
Got another bounty as well. That's quite good. Really tight. It looks like the guys are there very good. Obviously not. It's just a bit of exercise really. Got 0-0-0 on everything, which tells you that I have serious internet problem in there compared to the other guys. Maybe we do just 1 or 2 extra matches and then we'll go back to the tower. And then hopefully we'll be able to collect the sword. Well, I'm hoping. We'll have to see. Maybe Lord Shaxx will have something else in stock for us. couple of biscuits in there as well. It's taking a little while, would you not say? Well, dear friends, as you know, this is turning into a long, long wait, and early on I was a bit fortunate, had been brought in with another team. I think a few of these guys were playing together, but as you can see, we are here left for a longer wait, and whilst we're waiting, in fact, I'll change my banner, do some other bits and pieces in there. We'll put on this one, which is full screen. Tail tool I quite like, in fact, as well. No, Future War card I can put on, because I've got the uniform with my boots and my cloak, which are matching, so that's pretty good. And then, let me see, there was something else. Okay, we are finally proceeding. There we are. A bit more fun in the Crucible, eh? It's not actually much of fun for me, and you probably would have seen in the last couple of matches I had nil hit registration ratio, and the reason for that is very simple. Some other people joined the team and they were on a very different server, i.e. much faster fiber optic than what I have. My upload speed is 1, which makes it impossible to compete successfully in the arena unless the other people are having such internet as well, which indeed was the case earlier today when I completed my 25 Guardian kills for my Dark Dream Shacks.
Supremacy.
And basically what I'm
Alpha
doing
team.
is I'm just simply trying to practice a bit, and you know, want to see how some other
Take a
weapons could
Guardian's
work.
crest and you take their honor. Don't let it happen to you.
Some of my community members will slightly disagree about my views on the Crucible. I believe that together with Siva, Heroic Strikes and Raids, the Crucible is the advanced level of Destiny gameplay. I fell somewhere and then I died. Okay. Quite curious to see whether we have the same lot competing.
Lost the lead.
It's probably likely. Hit him so many times and he wouldn't die. Eventually he did. Due to that lag. Did get him eventually. He was chasing me. That's stupid. It's obvious that I'll find some cover somewhere. Guess lots of people are eager to get the scores, but in the Crucible that is rather difficult. It takes a lot of time and practice. Didn't hit me with my grenade either. Scotch Denmark is here. Hey man, I just ordered Destiny 1 Collector's Edition, so hyped to play it again because it will bring the good memories. Well, thank you very much indeed for, I guess, following my advice, because we talked about this quite a bit, and I was recommending the collection to everyone. And indeed, once you receive it, you'll be able to enjoy many hours of fantastic gameplay. And also, once you do receive it, then let us know, and we can obviously team up from time to time, just like what I do with other community members, and we'll be able to, do a bit of co-op. You can join our fire teams. Destiny the Collection is the best edition, the collector's edition, because you get everything in it, and you basically just play it for many months and years to come. So I'm very, very delighted to hear that you're able to buy it, and hopefully you also got it on a very good price.
Heavy ammo inbound. Five minutes remaining. Heavy ammo available.
No, he's not there anymore.
Gained the lead.
I was even invisible when he killed me. So you tell me, how is this possible? Maybe useful to have that shotgun as well. I didn't even know what's hitting me, to be honest with you, because I've got that 1 second delay due to upload speed. I didn't see anything. Coming back to Scotch, I'm doing the Crucible because of my Guardian Dark Drinker quest. Otherwise I never do Crucible here. I'm always doing PvE, as in story missions, strikes, quests, sub-quests, everything. This is just a bit of target practice, or a bit of exercise really. I completed my quest today, so I'm very, very happy about it. And it's been extremely difficult because of my upload speed on the internet. Oh, the other one got me from behind. I must have killed all of my teammates because they were just behind me. No, something seriously wrong. I must be actually massively delayed. What else? Can't think of anything else. See, I'm hitting him and he's taking hardly any damage. And there's like really clear shots. At least 3 of them. can't be having a shield or anything like that, you know, so... It's a bit bizarre. Again, in this instance, it's just massively delayed from my end.
One minute. You've got 30 seconds. Only 10 seconds left. You won today, but respect your opponents. Defeat comes for us all.
82-70. That's quite tight. Wasn't down to me. I don't think I got anything out of the match, really. Probably, as you could see, nothing. And it's quite good because the let me see. Oh, it's 4 against 3. Okay. Yeah, not many people. You'll just do another one, maybe 1 or 2, and then we'll go back to the tower, do a bit of admin, carry on with some of the PvE. I guess it is providing us with a bit of a variety, but I'd say I'm not really enjoying it much anymore. I really enjoyed it earlier because I was collecting those scores for my Dark Drinker. You know, I had to get 25 Guardian kills, and that was really very good. But this just seems futile because, unfortunately, I can tell that they can see me before I can see them. And if I indeed hit them, there is a 1 second delay, and it's not very funny and not entertaining either for myself. You know, for the viewers it's quite good because I think everyone likes some fiery action, but it's always a problem with PvP, you know, if you don't have very fast upload speed, you're lagging, you're very well delayed, which means your hit registration is poor, and also if the opponents are shooting in the areas where you're lagging, you know, you are sustaining serious damage compared to somebody who's in fiber optic, and you know, it becomes a bit of a futile exercise. But nevertheless, I think bit by bit, doing an hour here and there, you know, doing a bit of exercise really helps, and it's, you know, entertaining, providing that degree of variety. Still waiting for my ISP to provide me with fiber optic, because in my section of town, so we all have to be on broadband rather than fiber optic, and that is indeed a non-starter for, well, for anyone who does broadcasting, or indeed for anyone in competitive gaming, which I'm not.
Bravo team.
But you know, the quality of
Here's how this works.
broadcast on my setup is like incredible, it's second to none. When I look at it on what actually goes out of the internet, it is absolutely appalling, and it's all down to the ISP. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do. Okay, I've got one of them, so that's good. It looks like this is a different crew. At least there's some new people brought in compared to the last. see these are some different people, and that's quite good.
You're in the lead.
Well, the other one flanked me. Boo. That wasn't what I wanted. Dude. His super was powerful and eliminated me. As you can see. Spawn there. Where's he gone? Yeah, well there, right behind me. Where did they go? Yeah, he just walked back into me. Oh. So you could tell, if he's on my kind of internet, then I get him straight away. He went down after one shot, I think, maybe 2 shots approximately.
Heavy ammo on the way. Five minutes remaining. Heavy ammo available. One final push and victory is yours.
I didn't even see him coming. He was nowhere near me, and then suddenly he was there. Brought me directly to the pits.
My respect for you grows with every crest you claim, Guardian. Well fought.
That was another one as well. Okay, so we are getting quite a lot of completion, in fact. Yeah, it doesn't seem to register anything very much in there, as you could see. Just keeping that for my own records to see how poor this connection is. It was 6 against 6. Okay, so that's good. Did I get any experience, anything in there? Nothing. But I do have those bounties. I think 2 bounties have been completed. That's correct. 2 bounties have been completed. Come on. I want to see what has been accomplished so far. Let's see. Bounties. Win a crucible match in any playlist. Completed. Win 3 matches in one day. Completed. Defeat 7 guardians using any ability. Melee grenade super, so I have to use that. Melee grenade super, okay. Complete match with at least 10 kills and no more than 7 deaths. What's this, the last one? Primary kills. Matches complete, kill credits, okay. So that is 47. I guess still a little bit more. We need what? 2 more, 3 more. 3 more, and then this one is matches complete 6 out of 7. Advantage kills 11. Okay, still quite a bit in there. But I'm quite happy because I think with the bounties on Crucible and Seabay Rigs we get really better quality kit and weapons, and then I can still collect some goodies, hopefully increase my light levels, which is the objective. This is going to be the last Crucible for today, so let's hope it is indeed a good one.
Supremacy. Alpha Team. One kill, 1 crest. Make it happen, Guardian.
So I need to be focusing on primary weapon kills and melee or grenade super kills in order to get these bounties. So that's the idea.
Gained the lead.
some guys are so fast. Can't work out whether it is actually the speed or whether it's my internet. Or maybe it's the combination of both, really. I mean, what else? Yeah, you can see they have massive advantage. Upward speed faster. He saw me before I saw him and really killed me before I realized that anything was going on. Let's grab some of that. I don't see him, where is he? Chasing me. Well, I really like that, you know, exercise in a squad where you have a team of 4 and then you have one person providing the lead for others to chase them, and then obviously ambush, cannon fodder to all of these guys doing. You'll see the chasings. And that sort of activity makes it thoroughly enjoyable as well, you know. This is quite a difficult arena. 2 minutes. Super lazy. Not tethered. Okay. Yeah, I do want to get those other 2 bounties as well. Far enough. Hiding in there.
Glory is yours. Heavy ammo on the way.
Hang on.
You're crushing them. Send them home crying.
What weapon is this, I wonder? Short bursts. Yeah, you could really tell. He's just shooting randomly and I'm dying. In fact, that shouldn't be happening. I didn't even see him. No idea what was going on in there.
One final push and victory is yours.
Didn't see this one either. Well, I've hit him a few times. Didn't seem to respond too much.
Take the crest, and you took all the crests. That's why I like you, Guardian.
Okay, I just want to complete his bounties as well, so maybe we'll do a bit more in order to get the bounties. Only need a few more things on them, so it's not really a lot. There weren't that many kills in there because it's a vast area. It's a very big open map. That's the reason for it. Yeah, let me see. Bounties. Oh, come on. Booted me out. So that's going to take forever. Okay, so just one more. Yeah, more of these I need, okay. To be using my super grenade melee. It's funny because melee I cannot use the tool due to the upload speed. Anytime any character comes near me, I'm dead. And I can't even use it, use it, well I tried to use it quite a few times, it just doesn't register at all. Any melee is just not registering. I'm already dead. Well, it registers after I died, and that's simply, no fun. Well, we have some achievements. First of all, the achievement is to get 25 kills on this, which is a sword reforged, and that's my Dark Drinker quest. So I completed 50 major kills here, first of all in the Cosmodrome, and then 25 Guardian kills in the Crucible, and that had to be done with my sword. I was doing it with my sword hilt. It was very, very difficult, but eventually I got there. And then I have these bounties. This one is winning Crucible matches, and the other one is 3 matches, 1 in 1 day. So what I need to do is I need to do 4 extra melee grenade or super kills, and I need to complete 1 more primary kill to get the bounty. So I have 4 bounties. Once they're completed, we'll go back to the tower and do some admin and perhaps call it a day. We'll see. I think probably, yeah, most likely. little bit more for us to wait, and then we'll crack on. I think one other match should do, maybe 2 matches approximately. So with the 2 matches, hopefully, if we're on a different map, I'll be able to get it. Try using my grenades and my melee, but melee just definitely didn't work at all. Well, in fact, I'd be happy with completing just another bounty. It doesn't have to be everything at once. There we are, progressing.
Supremacy. Bravo, team. Here's how this works. Break your opponent and retrieve their crest.
Look at this. Caterpillar. Or at least something that looks like a caterpillar in there. Right, so primary kills and super and melee. Can't understand how he managed to get killed so early. And also from so far.
Excellent exchange. You're in the lead.
I don't really don't have to repeat myself again and again. Why visible what's happening. I don't know, somewhere.
You're falling behind.
Yeah, they're also faster than me. Look at this. They're moving so much faster than me. Retreating, and he's still, yeah, he must be able to detect the lag, you know, on my movements, because many times they're just firing at me randomly and I'm just getting killed. It's no like precise shots or anything, unless it's close range.
Heavy ammo inbound. Only 5 minutes left. Heavy ammo available. Gained the lead.
Oh, I got him.
They never saw it coming. Their dignity is yours.
Okay, so now I have to focus on my super and melee kills. And this is what we want. These 4 I think I need to do. Let's see what I can do that in this match. Oh, it's wrong. Wasted my super. Did get him, so that's good. You can really tell if somebody has my kind of internet, then obviously they're taking damage, but the other guys are not taking any damage at all.
Lost the lead.
Close to neither. Boo! Oh no.
Nearly lost. 1 minute.
Nothing. Nothing. No impact.
Just 30 seconds. Get it done. Ten seconds. Give them hell. You're in overtime. You're in the lead. You started with nothing but a fighting spirit. Now you have an arm full of crests and all the honor that goes with it.
Okay, one more bounty in there by the looks of it, which I need to still complete, and that's just melee and my what is it? Oh, I got some goodies as well. Melee and grenade kills, right? And those two. Well, this is going to be definitely the last one for today. If I don't complete the bounty, we'll call it a day. And, you know, a mixed bag. I really enjoyed it early on when I was doing those sword hill kills, but later on I didn't really enjoy it because as we had other participants coming in, you could really tell that my upload speed is too poor and they have massive advantage. So you're just really getting a little bit of experience in the Crucible, that's all. Not even proper target practice, because you could tell sometimes my hits, although they're really absolutely, you know, bang on, don't even register, and the enemy or the opponents do not suffer much damage. There was one guy in there who was, I think, also on a slow internet, and he did take some damage from me in this match, and I think I probably eliminated him three times, but the other ones were just... And also they're too fast. In fact, what I can see is they're just like kind of popping up next to me and, you know, having massive advantage. Well, just remember, if you want to be doing competitive gaming, which is not what I'm doing, so I really want to stress this, I'm not a competitive gamer and I do not play PvP in order to collect scores, then you have to have really the best possible setup. I remember my brother telling me about this, you know, quite a few years ago, and he said people don't realise that those who are obviously closer to the server and on much better ping and tick rate, they are obviously having massive advantage, and I really did see quite a bit of that in Apex, although it's a bit more concealed than here, as you're fighting 30 different teams, and with 20 different teams, 60 people in the arena. And you really can tell the difference. We had like one team, well, one of my teams, we played the whole afternoon. Each of the times the other teams were giving us one shot, one kill experience. We couldn't work out initially what this was, because we were doing it as obviously a part of their promotion, and you know, we worked out eventually. But on the other hand, all the top PvP players, they always have the best possible setup, and indeed if they're doing anything competitively, they're doing it from the setups that are stationed in certain cities that will have advantage.
Bravo team.
Meaning very fast internet, very fast tick rate, and, you know, fast getting everything fast.
Then get the crest.
So really, for that bounty, I just need to be using my... see very quickly... No, he killed me already, doesn't matter. I wanted to see the bounty. The last one. Yeah, still nothing. he? Didn't even see him. Don't know what killed me. Did I collect his...
Glory is yours.
I want to use the grenade, but it didn't seem to do anything. Again, what, where from, where to, why, you know. I think my weapon is a bit more powerful than theirs. What I meant was my weapon seems to be a bit more powerful than, you know, those weapons of my teammates. Apologise, my throat is a bit funny today. I'll drink some tea. One of them flanked us. These guys really are very familiar with those maps. They know exactly what corner to go to. And I'm very, very far from that. I have no idea where to go. Well, you know, I'm just following the other guys, but... Did he die? He did. Okay, hopefully my grenade killed him. See, here's whether that grenade worked.
Heavy ammo inbound.
It didn't.
Heavy ammo available. Only 5 minutes left.
Well, he seems to be a lot more powerful than the rest of us, that guy. Well, you could see that as well in here, the internet-based problem. My teammate was eliminating the other guy and And the opponent was able to kill my teammate before he died himself, so you could tell there was a serious lag in there. I'm saying, where is he? Dying. He's not dying. Yeah, I wanted him to be tethered. It looks like I'm not going to be getting this bounty completed today. Maybe it does need a bit more practice. So much faster than me. I think overall I'm not finding the Crucible that enjoyable. Probably the least enjoyable part of Destiny for me. And maybe it's to do with these technical issues, I'm not sure. I've played lots of other PvP and Battle Royale games, but this seems to be a bit... how to put it? It doesn't provide you with a sense of achievement or reward. Well, it doesn't offer that to me. Obviously I got my Guardian kills, but the only reason I got, a sense of reward was to do with the technical difficulties. I just felt, well, at the end of the day I might have been able to to achieve something despite of. And you see that. It's obviously that he's got better upward speed than me. I didn't even see him and he was already dead, and then I could see him. So that makes it, I guess for me, not enjoyable at all. Just literally. It feels like a waste of time. And generally I don't want to be doing that on my broadcast. I want to be doing everything which is very positive and rewarding and, greatly interesting.
1 minute.
No, I'm not going to be able to meet the target, which is to collect those 4 bounties, but actually having 3 bounties is not bad. Quite happy with that as well.
They never saw it coming. Their dignity is yours.
I wasn't there, Crass.
30 seconds. This ain't looking good. Seconds. Fight to the end. We took your glory, Guardian. We claim it.
Alright, so that's the last bit. Not really interested in any of this anymore. And as I said, it seems to me that, well, as they're not doing any major maintenance, the technical issues here in the Crucible are massive. That's the way I see them. And basically I'm not going to be coming back unless there is a necessity. And we have seen that there was a necessity because I was doing my Dark Drinker quest. So in fact I may have to be coming in with my Warlock as well in order to get these 25 Guardian kills. But I completed everything for my Hunter. So let's see, we'll go back to the tower. Go to Lord Shaxx and let's see whether we can collect that Dark Drinker or whether he's going to be asking us to do something else. Hopefully this is going to be the only thing, we'll have to see. And I'm kind of looking forward to see what Lord Shax is going to say. So, stand by, and we are going back to the tower to collect our rewards for this completion. We can also then cash the bounties and basically polish it off for today. So today was all about the Hunter, the Crucible, and getting those Guardian kills. That indeed has been completed, and it's really quite funny, because if you think about it, Captain Jack told me you can use a hilt on that sword in order to get the kills, but actually that weapon is empty. That weapon is empty. It has no ammunition, has no power, so technically, if your weapon is without any power, you shouldn't be able to get any kills. It should be like melee shots or melee kills, and that's not fair, I think, on the opponent. I'm quite happy I completed it, but you know, it's a bit like having a gun that has no ammunition. Well, what can you do with it? You can't be shooting from the distance, can you? And but I completed my quest, and that is really what feels a bit rewarding here. Okay, and I guess with the Crucible, maybe a good idea to play just 1 or 2 matches, but doing it on a longer stretch like what I've done today, for a few hours, I really don't find it inspiring at all. I really don't. And it's to do with just the way the whole thing is set up in there. I enjoy Battle Royale, but, you know, this is something else, and if I was to tell you what I like the least in the entire Destiny universe, well, I can simply tell you that's the Crucible. It doesn't really gel with me. Because I like the games that require some thinking, some tactics, some strategizing, you know. When you do it in some other Battle Royale games, you will have to be fast, but you'll have to have a squad that has tactics. In here, there's no tactics at all. Well, I mean, if you know the maps to flank and that sort of thing, but it doesn't really amount to much of strategy in my book. Okay, so let's have a look. Do we have anything there for Master of Hope? Looks like we might have an engram or 2. We'll have a look quickly, but then Lord Shax is
Slayer of Oryx, then?
Yeah, 3 of them.
Yes. Promise me you'll take good care of
So
that.
there's a sniper. We have another chest armor.
Nothing is impenetrable.
And
Hopefully this is close.
let's see. Yeah, another gauntlet as well. So this is what, 385, 391, 385, and this is 379, 390. And we'll see whatever we have there to be, you know, powered up to the top. This is really a good one, a Hood of Malak. And well, then it's 2 of those. What's happening? Dismantle? Okay. Should be identical to the one I've got. Yeah. So I don't know what's going on. Don't really need this one. Ion Tracer Mask. What does this one look like? Oh, we've got that as well. Insignia. Alright. Right, so that's sorted. This is sorted. This is sorted. We have 390. That's 390. Do we have another one? We do. 391. It's all 391. 394. 390. 390. But we do have a weapon that is more powerful than that. I guess we can put this one on. Imago Loop 395, 395, 391, 390. 391 in there. There must be 391. So that's it. We need to go to our bounty
May the
tracker.
next crisis be less messy.
Too heavy.
And then we'll present him with his bounties over here.
Bounty closed. Taken infestation. Mare Imbrium.
We'll go to progress. 3 bounties have been completed, so watch. Li-Fi exercise. Win a crucible match in your playlist completed. We got some out of light and we got up in our reputation. Then we have 3 matches wins in 1 day. Diligent completed. We have arm materials, motor flight and some reputation, and then the last one is a hunt for glory, exercise skill in supremacy match type. So that is all completed, but in here we got some awesome kit. So that is amazing. That is really rewarding, although I have to say some of the recent or the last few matches I didn't enjoy in particular. And as we had acquired some really good kit, let's see what all of that is. In here we have some perks, okay, or accurate ballistics. It looks like the next step for my hunter will be acquired in order to upgrade the perks on, you know, the best weapons. And this is Lunar Phaser 385, but I was thinking of Fourth Horseman. Okay, we've done that already. And no, that's just not strong enough. 385. In here we have 390. So we'll go and see what this is. High and flighty ship. High and flighty ship is here. Well, possibly at a later stage, but at the moment I'm still loving that Tereshkova. This is vintage Russian Soul, another tank, and then we have Troiper's Gardener, which is pretty good as well. Then we have Atalanta's Hunt. Yeah, this is like Colossus. Well, we might try the High and Flighty sometime, but Timeless Tereshkova will be kept on for the time being. And we'll have a look at this Unquieter Spirit armor shader. So that will look, oh, it's completely green. That's like something out of Space Odyssey. We'll give this one a miss. And the rest is all in order. We don't need to do anything about it. And then, let me see. $3,535. That's for my Titan. Right, so we better go to the vault and place it there. And then I thought I did have something else as well. Boots of Triumph. Tracer boots. Bogotá. 391, 390. Yeah, I wasn't able to increase his power to 392, but maybe we'll get something from Lord Shax as well. So the best thing to do is to go to the vault and stash that Titan armor in there. Remember, keep in the vault just the items that you will use on your other characters. I'll have to clean up my vault sometime because there are some weapons in here which are not really necessary. And where is that? Yeah, there it is. It's for my Titan. Let's store this. And then for the rest, okay, we have just enough space for that one. So to do some cleaning up, I'll do this probably outside of my broadcasting hours because it'll take a bit of time. And my vault is, you know, well, my vault is not that full of weapons. I only have like half. And there are some weapons I don't really need. I can simply get rid of them. You see Husk of the Pit I have several times placed in there. Your favorite weapons could be tripled if you theoretically wanted, so you can have one of them per character. On the other hand, if you're using Ishtar Legacy app, any best items you acquired, any best weapons you have on any character can be easily transferred to another. So keeping too many is not a good idea, and unlike in some other games, you can't sell them or do anything useful with them in terms of your actual gameplay. You can obviously dismantle them to get some extra materials, and that's probably the best course of action for anything that you will not be using. And quite frankly, if you're looking at your characters, then just schedule maybe 6 of the best weapons per slot, which you consider to be always necessary and needed. And there will be a combination of legendary and exotic, because don't forget, you can't enable more than 1 exotic, per slot, which means if you have 1 exotic weapons, then that's about it for your armor. And then for the kit, for your weapons, and for the rest of your kit in there, you can again have just 1. So let's say your cloak is exotic, then everything else has to be legendary. So do keep legendary and exotic roughly on the same level, which means the top level, and then just collect. I know lots of people said our vault is completely full, we have too many items in there. I think it's unnecessary, and also it is time consuming if you're broadcasting, or it takes a lot of time. So as you progress in the game, as you play it for many hours, you get to know really what ins and outs are, and initially, before you reach 390, 395 power level, you are keeping some of them in order to infuse, in order to get some better strength. But that, at the end of the day, is not always necessary. Keeping in the vault what you are going to be needing, and some cosmetic items, is the best way forward. So this is armor as well, as you could see. That's full. I have 108, and I really need to look at this, because I do have some artifacts in there that really are not needed, and perhaps are just cluttering space. And you can obviously consider some of those in terms of their cosmetics, but the most important thing with all of those, this one I can bring in, I'll take this one. And, the most important thing to consider is their perks. You want to see what perks they have and what effect these perks are going to have on your gameplay. So, I quite like this one. Mongrel Ogre's Grasps. I've not seen this one before. And it has shotgun loader, fast ball, grenade throw distance increased. So I think some of the veterans and people who are really very experienced in gameplay, they will know frequently what type of item will be bringing what benefit to the gameplay. But actually, I think it has to be also somewhat abbreviated at times, because there are many items, and if you're keeping all of them in the vault, then it can become a bit confusing. And you can keep notes, you can write a small diary on what you're using when and where, and it will be very helpful. Just remember that some of those items will have no effect in the Crucible. In the Crucible, it's all down to the weapons you use, and I guess your speed and accuracy, and most importantly your internet speed, and that is your upload speed. So remember that, because you can have all these other things equipped, they will have no effect in the Crucible. It's going to be all about the accuracy and speed, meaning your speed, both in terms of your character, how fast the character is moving, as well as your upload speed in order for your hits to register. And as we observed today, early in the day, I had people in the arena who were on a slower internet, and therefore my hits were registering very fast. And as we progressed, there were other people brought in who were on much faster upload speed than me, and my hits were not registering. Therefore, the experience was somewhat altered. And you can tell that if you test it. You can tell if you are aiming correctly and you're hitting the other opponent 3 or 4 times, they're suffering no damage, and they hit you once, or even they shoot randomly and you die. Well, that's basically to do with the tech. It's not to do with your skill. Indeed, I have no skill in the Crucible, so I could be killed very easy by the opponents, but those are the technical issues which are just amalgamating or creating it even, creating a few more difficulties in addition to the lack of skill which I have in the Crucible. Okay. We've seen all of that, and now we have that precious moment when we are collecting our reward from Lord Shax, who had sent us two separate arenas, the Cosmodrome and the Crucible, in order to compete, and the competitive elements indeed have been completed. So let's see, this is going to be our final reward. In fact, I will take a screenshot of this just for the memory of it all, because it's been a long grind. And
your light shines fierce.
a sword has been reforged. Test your blade. This is a critical moment. The sword's Hadium metal wavers between two poles. You must seal the sword for the light by wielding it against the darkness. And what better equipment than a sword of Oryx? And what better opponent than a sword of Oryx?
I really appreciate your efforts, Guardian.
Crucible Chroma, Blade of Night, draw out... Oh, I didn't see this, no. Crucible Armor, Crucible Chroma, and Crucible Weapons. I think we'll go for... It's really of no use to me at all. And Crucible Armor. Again, this is not really particularly pertinent. I thought perhaps we'd get something better than that, but okay, we'll try weapons this time. Crucible Shell, Shark Whisper, something wicked. So let's see. What is this? Arena Engram contains a Crucible armor piece. Okay, we'll take Engram as well. Oh, I see, we can equip it. Okay. So basically what we've got is, we've collected that engram. The engram is here, Hudum, right? And we can just go to the character and then equip it, because it's here. No, it isn't. I did see it though. Just a moment. We'll have a look at the equip this weapon ornament to change Bad Juju's appearance. Okay. So I thought I've seen it before though.
Catch you later.
Just a moment, just a moment. I did see it before, but now I can't remember where. Desert Iron Ornament. No. Well, let's see, that is 391. 391 Crucible Shell. The one I've got is okay. So what does this shell have? Hunter Bounty, a generous additional glimmer when killing hunters in the Crucible. Relic Iron, increased strength. Okay, so it's nothing of massive significance. And then we have something else in here. New weapon, something wicked. Rocket launcher, 393. So that may help. Soul Edge and equipment, another ship, Shark Whisperer. Okay, it's another Colossus in there. not that keen on those Colossuses, I have to admit. And then we have yeah, I brought this one in Uncommon Emblem Mask. I can put this mask on sometime, and then it looks really cool. It looks like something out of Halloween, you know, or you know, some sort of weird horror film. So what was the progress? The sword is reforged. Draw out and defeat Ekta, Sword of Oryx, in the Asylum on the Dreadnought. I see. So we need to have a look at this to see what this is like, because I need to draw this sword, draw out and defeat Ekta, Sword of Oryx, in the Asylum on the Dreadnought. Maybe I'll do that. Well, let me see whether this indeed can be
The Hive are not mindless. I have witnessed their intent.
accessed as a separate quest, or whether this is blending in with a raid. Nice view as well. And we'll have a look at let me take a nice shot of this as well. I really like it. Nice screenshot. Remember to take your screenshots and post them to your social networking forums, Instagram and Twitter in particular. On the Dreadnought, Rings of Saturn. So where is he then? Oh, he must be there in that area. Well, why not? Let's just see that really fast. I thought it was going to be our last activity for today, but never mind, we'll have a look at... I need to find out where he is going to spring up, because otherwise we are going to be waiting for a little while, and this is what I do not want to do. Blade of Night quest step.
Let's get moving. This place isn't going to explore itself. So we need to find that character, but I think I've got some good idea. We need to get to the asylum and decide where.
Tonzak is here. Hello Tonzak, how are you doing? Good to see you. I'm actually just about to end my broadcast, so I'm going to be doing this for extra 10 minutes, and then I'm calling it a day. It's Sunday, and my broadcasts on Sunday are somewhat shorter, but in fact it did stretch a bit longer than expected, so I apologize, but at the moment I'll just walk through this, and then I will call it a day, because I have many other things to do here on Sunday. So I apologize for not being able to bring in either yourself or anyone else at the moment. But, we'll obviously do some other missions on another day. I can just tell you that I completed that Guardian, 25 Guardian kills in the Crucible. And I completed, obviously, 25 out of 25 today. So that is really awesome. And I'm now doing just the second section of that quest, which is basically called Ekta Sword of Oryx. So basically I need to go to the exit on the left, which is right at the back, and that will be up here. That's Mausoleum. Wonder whether this is the right route. Yes, I'm in the correct area, so that's fine. Okay. We need to put on our heavy ammunition. Synthesis, and we just need to be defeating those mines as fast as possible. Those are there, as you can see. One has been defeated. We need to defeat the other. And then very quickly we need to get away and defeat the third one. This is here. Okay. Well, I did neutralize all of them within less than a minute. How quick does it have to be? Do you know? Does anyone know? Fosik Bake is here. Hello, how are you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for joining our community. Thank you for being here with us today. And Donzak is here as well. I mean, I eliminated those 3 knights in less than a minute. And it looks like it wasn't fast enough. Maybe I'm going to the wrong door. No, that should be it. Yeah, it looks like it has to be done faster to what I've done. And then, you know... Donzak says there are 3 knights you have to kill in 30 seconds. I thought that was very fast. I thought that was... Well, maybe it wasn't 30 seconds, but... I just have to race with my sword towards them, see whether I can do it faster than that. That's a bit annoying, isn't it? I thought that was very fast. I thought I've done it, and it was like 3 strikes per night. But what I will do now is I'll just have a look at.
Did you see that?
47.
I think that patch of chitin just blinked at me.
Yeah, we have to go back to Mausoleum. Without talking about anything else. Just want to ask my friends there, my viewers, are you guys watching anything on TwitchCon? TwitchCon in Berlin is taking place at the moment, yesterday and today. And this is a first big TwitchCon for Europe. So really everyone's been very excited, and I have 2 of my online colleagues who have gone there. If you go to Instagram, if you go to my Twitter, you can see some of the photographs as well. 2 Swedish streamers, Rapunzel and Lilithy, and they're obviously having a very good time, and there are lots of presentations and interesting bits of news coming out of TwitchCon over there, so definitely worth having a look. And they're streaming everything live on their channel, which is TwitchCon on Twitch basically, and simply can't go wrong. I did have a lengthy introduction today on everything that's been said so far and the news I received from the conference. Many exciting things are going to be introduced here for us, the broadcasters, and really look forward to that. There will be like leaderboards for our community members and regular viewers, and the activity is going to be, well, obviously, you know, if authorized, on display. One will be able to see what community members are watching the channel the longest, both in terms of them joining as well as... Just a moment, I think I've gone to the wrong area. I'm talking, and I have to say it's not a good idea to be trying to race, you know. There's always a problem at the end of the day. You have run into the wrong entrance. No, I didn't. It's just that it appears to be different to what I had before. So basically the leaderboards will tell us how much time you're spending on a certain channel, and there will be also some rewards for that. So that I'm really quite excited about it, because I do have lots of people who are joining the channel as they wake up, you know, and that's absolutely terrific. So I really look forward to that being introduced. Also, they will have a new system of security in terms of moderation, as well as a different kind of 15-day payroll. So anyone who's a broadcaster and receiving, you know, locked in subscriptions as well as in donations will be able to claim their rewards within, well, 15 days after the end of the month. So that's pretty good. But coming back to TwitchCon, if you have a chance, definitely have a look. There are lots of presentations, and it's your best possible event where you can sort of engage with the broadcasters and get to know what other Twitch streamers and viewers are like. And obviously people can do it in real life, or they can do it online. But all of that is happening in Berlin for the first time during this weekend. It will be ending sometime tonight, and I know everyone's been very, very elated and very excited about everything provided so far. I've not had much time to watch that during the weekend because of my broadcasts and everything else, but I definitely will be watching all the presentations. I'm very, very curious to see what they are going to be introducing, and I simply want to see TwitchCon growing and perhaps being launched on quarterly basis, both on the continent as well as in the US, bringing all the streamers and viewers together. And you know, maybe in the future there will be a possibility. Well, I know that one of my colleagues was doing some competitive gaming. She's a pro competitive player of PUBG, and she was doing some streams from the arena yesterday, and together with some of her squad mates. So that was really pretty good. Okay, I really need to concentrate now, because I do not want to be, you know, redoing it for many, many hours. Or I want to really attempt completion if possible. And I need to go up here and neutralize those knights. Stick the ass. Where's the third one? The doors didn't open. I've done them in less than 30 seconds, that's for certain. In here I was definitely 20 seconds, I would say. Do I need to do anything else in order to open a door? Do you know? Will the doors open automatically, or what? Does anyone know? This is annoying. I thought I was very fast. I just raced through it. It was definitely faster than 30 seconds, I can tell you. So just coming back to my earlier point, if you have some time, access TwitchCon on Twitch. and you'll be able to get all the news and novelties as well as their presentations and footage of their social gatherings and parties and everything else. So I've not gone to Berlin this time, and maybe I'll go for the next one. Donzak says there is one more night in the room.
Let's get moving. This place isn't going to explore itself.
No, there are basically 3 nights. 3 of them are in the room. I'm not sure whether they need to be neutralized in a sequence. And there are 3 Warder Knights, and each one of them will have a different elemental shield. And all 3 have to be defeated in rapid succession. And if you fail to do so, they have a very, very lengthy respawn timer, and I don't want to be waiting for that, obviously. We'll try a few more times. If it doesn't work, we'll leave it for tomorrow. Tonzak has joined. Okay. I was going to really finish off as quickly as possible, you know. But indeed, if you want to come in, please do. And then we are going to be able to go through this, complete it. Let me see where you are. I'm going to Dreadnought. I'll just wait for you in the respawn area. Yeah, I have to bring you in on the party chat, because otherwise it will not be recorded, so just bear with me. I'll send you an invite. There we are. Yep, sending you the party chat invite. There we are. Audio switch to party. So just have a look whether you can accept it. There we are. Excellent. Can you hear me? Hello there, how's it going? Good, yeah. Yeah, well, I was very pleased to be able to complete that Guardian quest, because I thought due to my upload speed it's going to be non-starter, but fortunately, earlier today, in the morning, there were other people in there who were operating on the same broadband type of connection, and my hits registered instantly. It meant, you know, every single time I hit them with a hilt, they died. And later on, it just became again the same sort of problem like last week. You know, very poor hit registration ratio, and it didn't matter what, you know, what activity I would have in there. It just didn't register basically, and they were one shot, one kill with me. Although many times they were literally shooting randomly, so it wasn't like a precise bang-on shot. And you know, in fact, the entire kind of in-game dynamics and technical kind of problems on the Crucible are quite severe. They're sort of, I guess, more visible than in some other games, because you can really tell. For instance, I've seen that also with some other guys in there. They're firing, and they're firing sort of precisely at the enemy. The enemy is not getting any damage. The enemy fires back at my teammate. They get killed, and then a second later, the opponent dies. Do you see what I mean? The actual hit registration was probably between half a second and second and a half delayed. So it does work sometimes, or overall it causes problems with scoring. And I've seen other people also having, you know, like yourself the other day, like nil on everything. And you think, well, hang on, how is this possible? You know, so it really, I have to say, the Crucible is probably the least enjoyable activity for me. Not that much to do with the lag, but more to do with this kind of relentless pace, and it's very repetitive. You go to these different areas, and you're engaging the enemy in a similar fashion. So the guys that spend many hours in, you know, on those maps, they will know exactly where to be positioned. But it doesn't have, well, for me, it doesn't have that sort of reward which you get in other sections of Destiny. And I think this was one of the complaints as well when they released the Crucible. People said, well, it's just like a deathmatch and that's about it. But, you know, so far so good. Yeah. And also, if you think about it, you do other PvP. You can do like the Division 1, you can do Apex, you can do Anthem, you can do, you know, I can just name a few more sort of recent games. And there will be tactics. You will have to have a strategy. You will need to know what to do as a squad in order to complete a task. Rainbow Six Siege is the other one. But, you know, in the Crucible it seems to be all... It's kind of very basic. And also it doesn't, I mean... How do I put it? It's all about precision shots and the speed of your character, right? And there are many technical issues in there, either with the, you know, the server speed of Bungie's, as well as the access to the server through different parts of the world. Meaning, if you're not as fast, as speedy, with the fastest possible connection, you will not be able to achieve. And I think if you're playing in a sort of steady team or with the same group of players, do you know what I mean? It just becomes a bit of, oh, it's not really working out. And yeah, absolutely. There was one guy today. He was on ultra fast fiber optic. He was getting like 45 kills, 28 crests collected, and you know, you can tell straight away he has some massive advantage in there. And he played a couple of times against me, and he was taking no damage from me at all, none whatsoever. Although the shots were with my Imago loop, which is 395, bang on shots, nothing, right? And he just looks at me, I'm dead. He didn't even fire at me, he just looked at me. I'm dead. So, yeah. Well, the trouble is, I really, you know, followed some of the threads on Reddit, and you get people who are knowledgeable on tech, and they can explain as to why that is. But generally, you do get a lot of toxic content on PvP, partly to do with that as well. Because some people who are, let's say, doing quite well on, just for instance, Call of Duty, they migrate to Apex. They don't realize initially that there are these technical issues, and they get very frustrated, so they vent out their anger on others or the community or whatever, which is obviously completely unacceptable and inappropriate. But the networks have not been standardized on most games, and that, you know, the reason as to why the top competitive players will always do it on the best possible setup or at some facility is exactly to do with this, because the other guys will not know that these fellows have massive advantage by using those setups, you know, and they just kind of walk through it. In some of the games which are, I guess, differently made and differently tailored, and they know, you know, the developers, that death matches are very high adrenaline, and people just kind of race through them and want to collect the scores. They will not pay attention to these kind of details, and a lot of people complain about Apex because it's fairly well hidden. You know, we had a team doing it for like 4 hours, and it's completely different from match to match. You play one match, you have the advantage. You play next match, they have the advantage, you know? And in fact, I played once with another teammate, and I was sort of stranded in a room. I think I got killed, and he walked in and he used his shotgun. It's like a one shot, he killed 3 of the opponents. The whole squad was gone. They were all kind of cowering together, but it was one shot, they were all dead. So, you know, it's just, obviously, if there's a lag, there's like this space where they were, and there's just a random shot. He wasn't like bullseye shot, you know, it was just like randomly. He walked in and bang, all dead. And I said, well, triple kill. That's extraordinary. How is this possible? And he said, I don't know myself. You know? So, you know. Coming back to this, there are 3 knights in there. They have to be killed really fast. I've done this already twice. I thought I've done them probably in less than 30 seconds, and the gates didn't open. Is there? Yeah, but yeah, that's gonna be a bit. It's tricky, yeah. It's gonna take a bit of practice, I think. But let's try and do it brutally by killing them in sequence. If it doesn't work, we'll try to practice this. And because I wanted the broadcast to end earlier, and it sort of got extended a bit now. But I do want to complete this because I was a bit similar to the other week when doing the Crucible. Generally anything I do in Destiny together with my community members always gives me a sense of reward. We always feel, this was really good, this required a lot of skill, we had to think about this, we strategize, but for the third time running, I think it's the third weekend running, because I've given it like a couple of hours on the Crucible, I leave the Crucible feeling like not really feeling, well, obviously I achieved the task. No. Yeah. Well, from my perspective, I'm not bothered if I'm not winning, and I'm really completely ignorant to this, because I'm not approaching it from the competitive angle. But I guess where my disappointment kind of sets in is purely in terms of Stephen Fantasy's here. Hello, Stephen Fantasy. How are you doing? Thanks very much for coming in and joining the game, and thank you for watching the channel and joining our community. I did see your message, and Stephen said I didn't think people played this game anymore, and I can certainly assure you, sir, people are playing this game. Yeah, people are playing it very extensively. The only difference is if you're accessing the gameplay through Twitch, during the last 6 weeks we had a massive community depletion. The actual section of Twitch dedicated to Destiny has had lots of viewers and streamers migrating to Apex and The Division 2 and Anthem, the games that have some similar components, after doing it already for about 4 years. So from, let's say, having 1,000 people watching and a few people streaming during the day, we've gone down to dozens. So that's not the accurate picture. Lots of people are doing Destiny and they're not broadcasting or not being on Twitch. They're sort of entering the game through Bungie server. And indeed it is a greatly adored, loved and treasured game amongst many hardcore video gaming veterans. And it's one of the most popular games ever created, and it has a very, very large, very dedicated community. If you look on Twitch, you'd have between, I tell you, 4 million people had subscribed to the Destiny world. That is Destiny 1 and 2 combined. And the vast majority are watching presently Destiny 2, the long grinds, the seasons and everything else that's been introduced. Destiny 2 has also full support of Bungie with maintenance and daily updates and the news and companion and all sorts. So that's one of the reasons. But on the other hand, the vast majority of the original fans prefer Destiny 1 to the sequel. And there are many, many reasons as to why. So, but what we'll do now is Donzak and myself will try to neutralize this knight, and we are hoping to do that in sequence rather quickly. Let's see whether I got the correct sword equipped. That might be the reason, Yeah. I do have... No, I do have all 3 swords. No. Yeah. Yeah. The one you've got is Arcade Sword. Because principally you can do the same quest on various swords, and the idea is basically to upgrade all of them bit by bit. And but I guess in order to move on, it's myself who will need to neutralize this. Or can you do them as well, do you think? Yeah. But it's less than 30 seconds though. Yeah, I mean, principally, they said in a rapid succession. So what's a rapid succession? So that should be, well, 10 seconds, but they're really, you know, quite apart. They're not really that close to one another. Yeah. As quickly as possible, yeah. We'll try that as well. But let's see whether one effort, doing it kind of brutally, will help. And, you know, then we can see. There's even oil going here. But I put my heavy on. Yeah. Yeah, I put my heavy on now. I've got plenty of ammunition. Okay. Really? Okay. Okay, I've got one down to 20%. Yeah, this one is also 20%. And the last one is up there, I think. Where is he? Yeah, he also has 20%. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because one of them doesn't want to join us. No, I'm bringing him. Trying to. He's backing off. Terrific! Completed. Yeah, that was definitely a very, very good strategy. And I guess, well, I guess the quest is actually made for a 2-piece or 3-piece. Because obviously it becomes a lot easier if you could see that one of them didn't want to join. Doesn't matter what I did to him, he just didn't want to join. Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly what it was. Yeah. Because I've done them in less than 30 seconds. Yeah, okay, so what's next? Yeah, we'll do the other ones first. So he's like a massive big knight, is he? Yeah, he is basically the target. He's the target. He needs to be destroyed with a sword in order to complete the quest. I guess we'll be able to see him. Shotgun. Use that. Oh, is that him? That's him. Maybe all the rest of them. Didn't want to die, that one. Get rid of that wizard as well. Okay. So we've destroyed... Okay. Speak to Lord Shax. That's completed. Fantastic. Let's go back. Let's see whether that's the end of that quest. So did I get my dark drinker or my or is there anything else? He might be he might be asking me. Okay, let's go back to orbit. Because that's basically the bottom line for my adventures of today. I wanted to really make sure that this was completed on a hunter, so we get the weapon. And well, in fact I could have obviously gone to these areas early on, but I just wanted to do a bit more of the crucible, because it seemed initially today that it kind of worked. The hit ratio was quite good, but then as we progressed, you know, to other matches, it was turning out to be just like what we had last week. And you could see both of us are future war cult veterans, and I put my gear on. I'm wearing future war cult boots, and my cloak even discovered. Well, there you go. Well, you know, we're all creatures of habit. It's the fact. And once you get something you really like, you know, I think for those people who want to grow their communities, it's, I mean, at the moment, obviously, the community is a bit depleted in Destiny 1, but it's a very good idea to be trying out different outfits once going to the social hub, you know, on the terrace. And then people see a very different outfit. They come in there, they want to talk to you, they want to try it, they want to ask. And it's a good way of engaging with the community. I think that was the idea behind all these different outfits. But in terms of the usefulness, it all comes down to about 6 which you want to be using. And they have perks, you know, like trackers and that, and the rest is more or less cosmetic. It does take a little while to learn how to be significant on the super, even more so than on some other, well, I mean, depending. Some weapons you have also some perks which are making the weapon a lot more pertinent. In fact, I tried one automatic weapon a couple of days ago for the first time. I've, you know, not used it before, and the perk made a big difference. There are 2 perks. One which was neutralizing recoil and gave you like precise targeting, and the other was giving you wider range but massive recoil. So, you know, what can be used where because of that. There's so many different items. Okay, we picked up a few bit. So much detail. Well, it's in fact it bears resemblance to Elder Scrolls, but in there you have a different system through which you are merging items and crafting and using them and selling them and buying and, you know, all sorts. In here is a lot simpler than that, but still I quite like it. because it changes the nature of the actual gameplay. It's not just like an ordinary third-person shooter, you know, or first-person shooter.
Ah, an honor.
Makes it a lot more interesting.
It wisely.
But it's quite interesting. We talked with some of the other Destiny veterans, and I just worked out that Sekapupu, he played more than 3,500 hours of Destiny, and that doesn't include all the activities. It includes just some. And then I think Captain Jack is probably exceeding 4,000. Matthias was, I think he said, about 2,800. So that's altogether about 12,000, you know, hours on Destiny. Well, there's apparently an app that you can use. I'm not sure what the app is. I'll ask Matthias, and then you can check exactly for yourself and for other Destiny gamers as well. And a little while back, Matthias told me that I spent something like 250 to 60 hours or something like that at the time. And you know, the experience and knowledge shows, because anyone who's exceeded 3,000 hours knows everything and is very familiar with everything Destiny related. And I find that really astonishing. That's what you call true kind of dedication, you know, your proper kind of hardcore gaming.
The agents of Oryx still walk in the shadows.
Yeah. I can access it through Destiny Tracker. Everything is on it. You know, all the details are there, so very, very useful, particularly if you want to keep in touch with some people who are coming in through random matchmaking. And on Destiny Tracker, you get everything clearly stated. You know exactly who was in your team, so if you were playing quite a few matches together, you can invite them, they can become your friend, you can do it again, and really a very, very good tool indeed for kind of building new bonds and creating new friendships. Alright, so let's have a look. I've come to Lord Shaxx, Crucible Handler. We'll approach him. Let's see what he says.
Let's do this.
A sword reforged, blade of day. This was once a weapon of the darkness, prisoner to its own cruel purpose. Now it is a weapon of the light, a companion to a noble warrior. Congratulations, Guardian. Well, that looks like I completed the quest. Let's see.
Well done.
Well done. Well done, he says. Gone up in reputation. And then that sword reforged. Gather rare materials and attune your light. Your soul edge is mighty, but we can do better. Your own solar light will make it so. So it looks like I still have to do a few things. Boo! I thought I was going to have it. Oh. Well, it says gather rare materials and attune your light. Your soul edge is mighty, but we can do better. Yeah. Soul edge is the one I had on. No. Hasn't gone back to the start. Let's see.
I need you to
Set
do
the
something
quest.
for me, Guardian.
Essential elements which need to be gathered in order to attune your light. Let me see. Materials gathered. Solar ability kills. Soul edge. Not done anything to it. It's all the same. So you could see. It has tempered light and scabbard, solar forged guard, scabbard and scabbard. Weapon parts, might of light and legendary marks are the materials in there. So it looks it's going to be another longer grind. Where is it now? Gone there. Now we are as materials gathered 0-10 and solar ability kills. So that is what I need to be doing. Gather rare materials and attune your light. Well, I'm not going to be able to do that today. the same one. Soul Edge. Soul Edge. Yeah. Isn't this just another step in order to make it more powerful? Because I've not been... Yeah, but I think this is... let me just double check. I also have some notes in here.
Busy day?
Honing the edge, test your blade, blade of night and blade of day. So still a few more things to do, I think. Well, I'm a bit tired now, so you know, I'll retire for today.
Catch you later.
And thank you so much for
Deep in the temples to always.
my character's there, and Soul Edge, and we have Arc Edge and Void Edge, and you know, a sword reforged. No, it's just continuing. It's for certain, because the other one was just forging the sword, and now the sword has been reforged, which means I will have extra things to do with it up to a point where when it is kind of fully enabled, because I just followed all the instructions coming from Lord Shaxx. So the first instruction was getting 50 mages killed, and then getting 25 guardians killed in the Crucible. So that was completed today. The second step was doing the Asylum, which is what we completed together. And this is the third tier of it. It looks like it, yeah, for this sword. It may not be the same for every other sword. I think for the first one, probably the longest. And then for the other ones, there may be somewhat different quests. But thank you so much for coming in and for joining. And thanks for helping. Really appreciate it, because obviously it would have been a longer grind for me, or I would have done it on another day. So I'm feeling quite rewarded. I feel like I completed everything, and it's always been a long grind. Compared to that sort of distaste of the Crucible, I have you know, this experience of being rewarded at the end, and we'll carry on, and we'll try to increase the light for my hunter, and then do all the other nice things there. So thank you so much for coming, and thanks for joining us. And also I'd just like to thank all of our viewers for coming in and watching the broadcast here on Sunday. Once again, if you have time, do go to TwitchCon on Twitch. There are some live streams of all the activities that are taking place there, and definitely very interesting for every viewer, Twitch user and broadcaster alike. It's the first big event in Europe which is Twitch related. It's the debut of Twitch in Europe, taking place in Berlin during this weekend. So most highly recommended for everyone, at least to watch the highlights to get some ideas. But I'm getting, you know, the news feeds and everything from Berlin, so I'm very, very happy. And I'll do a bit of that later today after I have my dinner, because dinner is very precious. It is Sunday, and now it's the time to say, well, have a good afternoon, everyone. Thanks very much to Tonzak for joining us, and let's squad up again very, very soon. Yeah, take care. All the best. See you later, sir. All the best. Wish to thank all my community members for being with us today. It's Sunday. Hope you guys enjoyed the action, everything we've seen so far, all the firefights in the Crucible, and indeed the completion of that quest. I got 25 kills on the Guardian in the Crucible, and I had 50 mages in the Cosmodrome, so all of that has been fully completed. I'm very grateful for everyone's help, advice, participation, patience, and indeed entertainment provided. And I will also ask you to come back on another day and join us. We have our Destiny World stream here every day, and we start at around 10 o'clock in the morning, and the stream is usually about 5 to 6 hours long. And also in the week we have some other streams called PlayStation Now Presents. Presently we are promoting the games and the services which are currently streaming on that service. It's the Sony's proprietary Netflix for gaming service, and it is obviously something we are going to be doing for quite some time. We started with Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain, and many more of those streams are still to come. The presentation streams are much shorter. They're usually about 2 hours long compared to Destiny, and we are presently going to be carrying on with this format. So it is going to be Destiny and then another game as an add-on later in the day. So thank you very much for coming today, for watching my Sunday broadcast of Destiny, and I wish you all a very, very good afternoon.
Let's see. Let's get to work. Work of the tech witches.